Hey, check it out. I finally got it working. Guys, look. I finally got the border working. It's finally working. Look at this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I reset the stream because I wanted to get like this working, but look at that. Border. Huzzah. Now I look like I'm in I'm in a comic book or an anime. I don't know if anime has white borders around it, but hey, look at this. Here's the cool thing. Here's the coolest thing about this. Let me get to this. I can change the color of this. So I could be like, hey, look at this. I'm blue now. I don't know why I'd want that. I might make this like a redeem, I don't know. But it's just like the color coding in the back. But look how cute that is. Isn't that nice? Colors. But also, what's also really neat. Okay, you see my hand here? Okay, it's nice and thick right now. But if I set this stroke layer to inner stroke, it makes everything a lot thinner. Look how thin these hands are. Actually, look. Thin, thick, thin, thick. See that? Isn't that crazy? Because of how the stroke works. Inner stroke feels weird as shit. Look at that. Look at that. Whoop. Hey, look, there's the rest of my hand. And now it's gone. But here it is again. Now it's gone. But anyways, this is fine. Look at this. Yeah, outer stroke is fine with that. Doctors hate this weight loss trick. Just get rid of your hands. You don't fucking need that. You don't need hands. What do you need hands for? What is this even? Ooh. Look at this. Look, hands out, hands in, hands. Ah, God, I love this border. This border is so good. God, I just, oof. Yeah. Border, no border. Border, no border. Border, no border. Border. Isn't that neat? You have two perfectly fine dexterous feet. My feet can't grip things, graphic. This isn't SDF effects. This is directly a stroke generator. This is perfect for stroking. Sorry. Anyways, let me use I'll send it to you later, Nico, but yeah, hold on. Let me use it with black border. Now I definitely, black borders. No black border, black border. No black border, black border. You know the armless girls from Katawa Pro. This one doesn't seem to take performance at all. Look at it, it's so good. Here's a red border just because I can. Yeah. Oh wait, wouldn't that be really easy to crop me into things? Look, guys. Green screen border, look at that. Also, thank you so much for the hype stream, folks. Yeehaw! Thank you for the subs, Angel. Welcome back for 25 months, my guy. Fucking Seiji, thank you so much for being here for nearly 2 years, like 3 years as well. And Millie, thank you so much. Look at this. It's so easy. Guys, you can crop me into anything now. Look at this. Look at this, the power of a green border. You just select everything within this green border and bam! Taken away into the future. Stick me in all kinds of bullshit. Yeehaw! I got a green screen. I mean, I can go even harder with this one, but check that out. This is how big the stroke can get. Hey look, I'm super green screenable now. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Yeehaw! Look how big blob. Oh, I'm a Reuniclus! I fucking love Reuniclus. The green melon selecting primer. Choose me, DiceQueen D. Diddly. So, look, it even has the border around my bow. Up there, like they individually wiggle. But yeah, no, this is peak. Actually, I can also offset it, so I can go like so they can go away from me. Look at that. So now I have like a bubble. You know, let me look like I'm in a, like in a fish tank. Thin it out a bit. Isn't that kind of cool? It's, I guess when you really break me down, I'm like in a, look at all these bubbly shapes. Isn't that so nice? I look like a band cover. Oh. In any case. Lower me down to like, I don't know. 10? 10's good. Hi guys. Hi. Oh, pink. I do like pink. Watermelon pink. Ah, it doesn't look as good. It's a nice classic white. Hi everyone. I'm Border Queen D. Today we're gonna talk about Dungeons and Dragons. Or just any city building campaign, but really, probably a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons. I feel I make a lot of Dungeons and Dragon content that isn't D&D, but like it's like there. Okay. Radio Free. What's Radio Free Roscoe? In any case, I know Graphic has to sleep in like 45 minutes, so you know, let's get into a little bit of content. Let's get into just a little bit of content, like right from the get-go. Not today? Great, I will stall even longer then. Huzzah! Chernobyl, check it out, look at this. Look at this. Look at this, look at this border. Look at this border, and there's no delay. Oh, fuck. There's no delay in this board. Look at this border. I'm very happy with this border. I am so exceedingly happy with this border. How'd this happen? You know, border things. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions you don't want to know. I use a stroke generator. There's some options. I think the other option was glow. Here, let's see about the glow option. Yeah, let's get rid of the stroke. And let's trigger the glow. Ooh. Oh no. Inner glow is bad. Inner glow is a bad idea. What the fuck? Okay, this is fine. Yo! Fucking Messiah up in here. How you doing? I'm not a ghost! Isn't this nice? Actually, wait. If I combine them both. If I combine the... Ooh, let's combine a white stroke, a little bit of an offset with a little bit of an offset, powered up, and then let's make the glow like an orange, or more orangey kind of thing. Like Dragon Ball Z. And I guess Dragon Ball Z is a bit more cool, yellow. And this one needs to go further beyond. Anyways, what's infill? Ooh, yeah, isn't that kind of neat? Cheeto does say. This is so bright. I don't know if I like the okay. I don't know if I like the combination of glow, because this is fine. This is fine. But when you combine both, it's blinding. I look like neon, actually, yeah. This looks like neon. Let me use a bright purple. And then let me use, yeah, it looks neon. It looks neon. Shrink the offset, shrink the stroke size just a little bit. Get more offset. Yeah, it does. Can I do this? Can I do the glow in green? I can do that. So blinding. It's the white. It's the white. The white makes this blinding as hell. But look, I look like a neon sign. Hi everyone, welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. I'm Neon Queen D. Howdy, how you doing? I don't know I don't know if I like neon radiation D. I don't know if I like that. Anyways. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Neon Queen D in my Night City name. Legit. Glow stick D. Okay. Alright. You know what? I understand and I see you. I see and hear you and I realize this was a mistake. All of this was a mistake. But yeah, I do like I like the comic book line. It feels very... I don't know if you guys know this, but so does anyone know my 3 favorite types of books? Anyone know my 3 favorite books? Types of books. 1, I love mystery, detective mystery specifically. Hentai, comic, and manga. 2, okay, no. I like mystery, no, I like mystery books. I like graphic novels. And I love the gay. Not specifically yaoi or yuri, but Fujo trash gay. That's it. Oh, Spider-Man's actually pretty good too. Spider-Man's a good answer. But that's in my graphic novel like line. The gay. I feel yaoi or yuri isn't enough to encapsulate all of my interests, so I have to say Fujo trash bullshit. Yeah, you know, gay romance is pretty much up there. Yaoi / yuri.
After an accident in a glowstick factory, Dee got all the powers of a glowstick. Now she fights evil as Glowstick D.
Man, Fam, glowstick? What kind of power is glowstick? You mean, hey, look, I get to show all of my enemies when I'm coming, like, immediately. Man, glowsticks are, like, the worst power. Or, like, bioluminescence? Pfft, awful. You can't My Hero Academia that into something good. You got powers like being full of broken glass. You can glow in UV. Oh, man. Eye burns like an NFT. I don't know what an NFT party is, my guy, but sure. Here, I got a fortune. The part that glows slightly? I don't know. It was like awful. That sounds awful. Bioluminescence doesn't turn into fucking lasers. Bioluminescence is like a gentle glow. You think you can turn gentle glow into laser beams? Fucking algae is something to talk to you about. Damn. Minded the attendees. Goddamn. Okay. So, Soul, I have drawn for you the Druid. The Druid is a being of balance and fairness, seeking harmony, but not necessarily good or evil. You gotta do what you gotta do, my friend. You gotta do what you gotta do, and make sure you chase balance above all things. Balance. Balance. Fucking swords. Fucking, I don't know anymore. Where's my sword? My small sword or my big sword? Oh, I'll just swing any sword I have with me. 1, 3. They never insta-killed me. They never insta-killed me, colorblind. You know why? Because all I did was freeze people. The Druid froze people, kept them locked down, and then the rest of the team won. That's how Druids play. Okay. Congratulations, you sorted me. Anyways, wanna move to Dungeons and Dragons time? Where's my thing? Club room! Hey, look, I kind of meld into the, I kind of meld into the whiteboard. Isn't that nice? Okay, so, couple things. So, you might be wondering why I'm doing this stream today of all days. Someone actually asked me about a city building campaign I did a while ago, and honestly, the best way, I'll tell you this right now, the best way to get me to talk about a certain topic, ask me questions about it. Ask me my opinions. Tabletop RPG related. Well, fucking goddamn. All right. What's my opinion on electrons?
Listen up, Zeptograms.
They're very attractive. Also, Quebec, welcome to be here for 2 fucking years. I've seen a lot of Swordmaster. I mean, I've seen some. Which one specifically, Quebec? Thank you so much for being here for 2 years. Ooh. I appreciate it, friend. Excalibur. I'm looking forward to the upcoming. Why would I? I'm Canadian. I don't give a shit. And any American that tells me I need to care more about it should be focusing on their own politics. Where is my pen? Guys, I lost my... How did I lose my pen again? I literally had it. I literally just had it. I literally just had my pen. Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna set this back to white. Because you guys gonna... Light mode. Yeah, because it's a whiteboard. I really, honestly, at this point, I really should tie it to my table. I just don't. Put up learning music. This was learning music. This was Weekend at Kyoto.
Tie your pen to your tablet with some string.
How can I? I don't have string. Okay, you know what? That's a lie. I do have string. All my LARP equipment means I have okay. So I have a lot of zip ties. I got a lot of stuff I can attach it to. Hi, Shadow Prince. How you doing? Hey, look, I'm drawing a cat. Very bad cat. Nah. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Just that. I'm gonna just do this little circle. I'm just gonna do this little circle. 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 You know what? I'm gonna make a, you know, fuck it. This is nice and simple cat slime. Cat slime. There you go. Oh shit, it's... Oh shit! Oh shit! Girlfriend? Not gonna lie, you know what? I can see this. I can see this. Just replace like shot with nut shot, and yeah, that's a vibe. God, if only I was that hot, damn. But I mean, like, look at that hourglass figure. Look at the hourglass figure. Look at having 6 swords. Ah, yum. So how's it, Shepherds? How you doing? One that just wants to read, has a fuckload of swords. That's life, dog. That's life. That's life. You know what? Hey, what's my wallpaper right now? No, I like my wallpaper a lot. Dun, dun, dun. Look at this. Sorry, right. Scaladra. Let's erase this real quickly. Bye, cat. Big coat. No coat. Nut shots. Perfect. Would you call me a swordmaster, Quebec? Would you call me a swordmaster? I appreciate it a lot. Reads books like swords. Perfect. That was nice. Anyways, what is today's topic? Today's topic is city builders. Today's topic is city building campaigns. Hi, Ira, how you doing? I mean, IRL, I mostly fight with swords. I don't use daggers. Because, like, as much as I'd love to use daggers, like... Actually, you know what? I could just make a throwaway build. You know what? I really could make a throwaway build. I used to prefer spears, but then I learned a specific sword style called red sword, and I kind of just haven't tried to master that. It's like a whole thing. But I guess I could, like, make a bunch of throwing daggers. I could make throwing daggers, you know? But that's not what today is about. Today is about city building campaigns. What does this mean? Like, hold on. Draw a little city here. There's a little city. How have things been? I feel you and I haven't talked in a while. I hope everything's Gucci, Ira. Anyways, today is about city building campaigns. There you go. Who here is actually, let me ask you guys, who here has actually done a city building campaign? Like in a tabletop RPG, has played or run a game where they're just like building a city from the get-go. You have a full map. So when I say city building, in that you are making a city from the ground up. If you had a full map, was it really a city? Oh, like, wasn't it already pre-built then? Here, let me put in the definition. Campaign. Over. Make decisions. I'm proposing to create a new settlement. I would call that a city building campaign as well. It's just easier to call it a city builder rather than like a settlement builder. But we call them city builders. It's the same thing. Why I became a sticker? Oh my god, I am a sticker. I love it. I added a little stroke design to like all of me, so it's like super cool. Building to repair. What do you mean by repaired status? So did you get to choose what buildings went where and how? Exactly like Kingmaker AP. Exactly like the Kingmaker. I feel if you've played, okay, so Kingmaker's a little messy because if you're talking about the video game, the Kingmaker video game is broken, and like it's more so about gathering and gathering the right like NPCs to work with you, and that's the half of it. It wasn't the full thing. The game is a city builder campaign among all other things. That's perfect. That's what we're talking about today. Welcome to City Builders. So, what are the key elements? Key elements of a city builder. Key elements of a city builder. And this is a topic on it could be a base or such that you return to, but if it's just a city that you're part of and you make some decisions for it, that's not really a city builder. A city builder tends to happen like early on, like to make it. No, it's less about having a settlement to begin with. Let's not know. It's less from starting a settlement and more you're at the burgeoning elements of creating a settlement. So you know how the narrative arc goes. The whole, let me put this over here. So the narrative arc of like, hi, this here is the inciting incident, yada yada yada, like this. So if this is the inciting incident, the city builder starts usually around this area. Usually within this zone. Go out and explore and bring back stuff to build upgrades. Yeah, that's kind of vibe, yeah. Starting with a blank slate can work, but well, if you already have like a place where you want to build a city, then that's enough. The few elements I would say are important for a city builder is that there's already people there. There are, I would argue that one of the most important things is that there are already some existing resources. Or at the beginning. Exactly, Wild West bullshit. Finding trading resources. Finding, sourcing, and trading resources. Managing people. And their expectations. Creation of important buildings. Yeah, isn't it kind of neat? Look at this. It's the vibe of the city. It's kind of like that, yeah. No, it's like, so a city builder isn't when you start with Oregon Trail. It's after the Oregon Trail is finished. It is what's after that. You were near but not at the beginning, much like the Wild West / Bear. Buying, sourcing, and trading resources, managing people and expectations, creation of important buildings and vibes. Usually, there are also, like, NPCs. There are powers. There are NPCs with preferences. One of the most important elements is that there are NPCs with preferences. That the players meaningful changes. The most important thing is that the players make meaningful decisions for it. Legitimately that. If you cannot get this last part, you have failed making a city builder. That's it. Why can't I select this? Okay. You cannot let your players make real decisions and say you've planned out how the city is going to already be. You fail that. So, something that's a real important note here City builders are heavy on the improv. It feels prepared. Actually, I would also like to add one more line to this. I'd like to add just one more line. In the middle here, there is mission-based. I'm gonna improve this a little bit. Alright, folks. Any questions? Any questions? Anything to add? I feel like a teacher. I feel like I'm acting like a teacher right now. Alright, folks. Do you have anything to add? Anything to say about this? How have you handled this in the past?
Arknight's Enfield type beat.
What the fuck is Arkfield? Oh, this, yes. Hey, adventure, I need to find my sheep. Greg the garlic farmer. That is surprisingly kind of accurate. Because it's a very beginning area, but you don't make a lot of decisions to affect things. But NPCs have preferences to fulfill and that they're mission based. Yeah, actually, I would let the players do whatever minutia they fucking want. Like, here's the thing. The minutia is decided entirely on the players. Oh, mission based with loads of NPCs. Any NPCs with preferences of pills. How do you keep players invested in the city? Simple, they're the ones making it. Sword Souls coming up. I wouldn't say a lot. So the basis of any decision is about 3 NPCs. But honestly, if you want something more complicated, like so let me talk a little bit about something I did myself. What was it? Was it what 5e plop? Was it? Was it DnD plop? Table plop. That's it. This is the one I think I used. Let me see if I can still log in. Let me see if I can still log into. Yup. Wow, I used to do a lot of these. Far in the skies. Skyward. Is this Skyward Ho? Falling Icarus? It might have been Skyward Ho. No, it wasn't. Frenzy of the Future one? No, I think this was the one where... No. Oh, fuck. I made a lot of these, didn't I? This was all the campaigns. Yeah, this is it. Falling Icarus. That's it. Let's see if I can... How do I open it? Scala add Caleb? Just me. Wow. How do I remove this? This is the weird mountain. This was the flying city that was slowly falling. Well, this is actually, I think after they fixed it. Yeah. Okay, so that was the other one. So there was a city slowly falling. That's floating in the sky, is slowly falling to the ground. And they found a way to save it. This is literally Scala Ad Caleb. Literally from Kingdom Hearts. I took it from there. Easy. So this is a city that they spent the entire campaign working on and building. Great. So nice. This was like a floating city or something like that. Something like that. So one thing, something that they like is the players. So this is like, I like doing like short, like six session campaigns. So did the 6 session campaigns, finished it off, and then the next campaign had old characters come in and hang out and vibe. What does he do with all the sewage? Very simple. Great question, friend. See, what they ended up doing is that they summoned up they brought in Otyugs by the mouthful, and dragons. There's a dragon. I think they just hit away like a sewer dragon, but essentially the Otyugs and the sewer dragons, they brought them in here so to just eat shit, because there was still like a sewage system underneath the city, and so they just brought monsters to just eat stuff underneath it. I absolutely love Otyugs. Shit dragons. They're dragons that eat shit. That's like actually a thing. I'm sorry, it might sound a little disgusting, but yeah. So, but also is really helpful because they use that to propel like fire, and so they're natural incinerators. They set fire to all the stuff in there, and they're fine with it. The water supplies that they're in the because they're high above, they were able to start using they were able to use clouds and generate like rain from them. Free fire on the sewer to purify. That sounds about right, yeah. Woo! Shit dragons, guys. Shit dragons. Don't worry about it. So an important thing with these ones, again, so let's tackle all of these like a little bit. So, making players invested. I mean, that sounds pretty, so the hardest part about any campaign, I think, is like making players invested in what you're doing. So, the best answer for making players more invested in the shit you're doing, they need to have a stake in the situation. And that's hard to say. It can either be carrot or stick. Does anyone know the difference between carrot and stick? Will work. So rewards / threats. It's not a carrot. No, part of it is like, hey, you're adventurers. We need you to like take the place of a city. I think in Scalad Calum, the guy that was supposed to like run the city died, and so they're like, hey, we need you to just take over for a little bit. Like, what? Yeah, just take over as a city manager. You don't have to be like the mayor or the creators. What's really important is that they have an important but not main role. Having an important, let's freedom to adventure, but still influence. Because if you make them high, you're the mayor, and that it becomes a very quick, like, what's the word? If you tell them they're the mayor from the get-go, it becomes a very quick, hi, you are now obligated to like do all these things. It turns into like very political focused campaign, which is not what you're looking for. You are not looking for a political campaign. You are expecting to deal with like some minor politics, but nothing like too underground or seedy or deep. You're at the beginning. You're at the burgeoning frontier of all of this stuff. the problem is he's gonna be facing some shit and you're saying Las Vegas is buried there for generations. That could be a thing too. That could work. You know, anytime your campaign becomes work, it's no longer fun. So, and the other thing that's also really important is just this has nothing to do with making players invested, but also, well, I guess it does, but like making things fun and fantasy is interesting. Make the problems fantasy focused. So this generates a lot of interest. So again, remember how you were just asking me how are they gonna deal with the sewage? Well, there's so for an example I had like an NPC, so I had an NPC come along. Why is this? Anyway, an NPC came along and gave him 3 and then told them, so let me do a little type. We need to clear the sewage. Well, here are the options. Do. Yeah, the crew. Hot yugs. Spelling is always messed up. So there's this rule in TRPG design. You always want to give people 3 plus infinite options. We're currently talking a little bit about city building campaigns and how to like make them work. So I use something called 3 plus infinite. 3 plus infinite states you give them the 3 options that the people know about. Then you give them room to make whatever additional decisions they want to make. 3 options gives variety. You can plan for. Plus infinite, yeah, is about its flexibility. And a willingness to go along. There. Hello, how you doing? So, it's always important to have 3 options that you list. There's another school of thought I like to follow. This was a diversion derail off the first one. Here's a second derail. The index card solution. The index card. No, I'm not gonna say theory. The index card method. Very simple in that whatever you make, be it, I don't know, monsters, storylines, maps, make sure it is legible on an index card. Both sides are fine. I don't know. Governmental tourist sounds like a thing you can make. Sure. Why not? This is no matter whatever you make, it needs to be put on a single index card. You get yourself one of those larger ones, sure, if you want to. But this keeps and limits yourself. You create your own limitations. If you cannot fit it on a single, like, index card, like an example is a 5x7. Like, if you can't fit it on here, then you've written too much. 5x7 is really common. But if I make a map and I can't read it, but if the map is not reasonably legible on this, and even if I write in really, you could write tiny if you want, but if you can't still like understand what it is from a distance, it's not clear enough. It was not a good design. This is the best thing you can do for design. Can I rotate you? This is literally the best design practice advice I could ever give you for my entire life. This is, if there's a single thing you need to know, it's this. Whatever you make, whatever system you do, if it's not doable on two sides of an index card, it's too complicated. It's too much. 5e stuff barely fits on a double-sided index card. And the information that you have, like, is at best a reference. This is good for reference. This is good for just creation of stuff, because you never want to be too complicated, but you still want enough complexity you can fill out both sides. So here I would write, you know, the sewer problems. Let's make another one. Handling food. No, even better. What building should go up next? One, there's like, barbershop, but the dudes look very sus and probably assassins. Small-time casino, staffed by, I don't know, orc ladies. And here, this next one's my favorite. This next option was my favorite. Brothel entirely staffed by paladins. Okay, I need to tell you guys this real quickly. A brothel staffed entirely by paladins is a genius idea. You know why? Paladins are immune to disease. They cannot catch it, they cannot spread it, and even if there was, they can heal you of it. The best prostitutes in the entire fucking fantasy world, period, are paladins. They can smite, they can lay on hands, they can do whatever you want, baby, shit. Have I? Well, not particularly. You mostly just like, when things like get uncomfortable, you have a light touch. Being like, oh yeah, you just do that. But we're gonna fade away, okay? Very, very simple. Very simple. You don't get into too much details, especially if people are like, focused on like the sex elements. I'm like, hi, I understand this is something you would like, but I don't think it's appropriate for our table. So, when you're building things, make sure it can go on one or two sides of an index card. And again, like, if you want, fill the other side of the card with like a little doodle of the buildings. But remember, the option is 3 plus infinite. Even though you've made the decisions to go on an index card, what you want is you also need to be able to just be like, hey, these ideas, I should be able to tear them up and rip them apart. Why this helps with 3 plus infinite is you always need to be ready to tear up your index card. Tear it up, ignore, and then completely ignore everything you made. Because, you know, here's the thing. You'll always be able to make more stuff. That's just easy. Just make more stuff. Three plus infinite options. Okay, see, this was a tangent of this, which is a tangent of this. Kill your darlings, not babies. That's different. Cause I'm gonna tell you all of this real quickly. All of this. Here's more important information I can give you. Here's just more I can tell you. Ideas are cheap. You know how many ideas you can make in like a moment? A lot. You can have a lot of ideas. Sometimes you might want to patent them. Don't. Just make it. Just make it first. See what happens. If it works out, if it works out. You might think you have the best idea for like food for like a new food item. Try it first. You like don't. I see a lot of designers scared about talking about their ideas because they don't want people to steal it. But guess fucking what? The majority of people will likely never see your idea. And also, a lot of ideas are just bad. There was this one dude I remember a long time ago. They had the idea of applying U.S. politics to DnD 5e. And they wanted to create an adventure path. They wanted to patent the idea. Do you know how many people bought it? Do you know how people bought that? I don't know, but it didn't make him popular. Ideas are cheap. You can make a million ideas. Most of them are gonna get forgotten. Most of them are gonna be worth jack shit. So be ready to tear up your ideas. They don't have to be amazing. They don't have to be the best thing in the universe. I feel D&D players, TRPG players, all of us, we have a bad habit of overvaluing our ideas. Do not overvalue ideas. Or two lovers try to force smut scenes. Yep. Yep. You have a great idea for a video game, just need to program it. Exactly the problem. Do we want the 2017? 2017 what? I wasn't streaming 2017. I started streaming in 2020. Don't undervalue your ideas. It's fine. It's no big deal. Back here. Does anyone have any questions about what I just said? About everything I've been saying for like the last 10 minutes? Don't overvalue your ideas, don't overvalue designs, but that is still a rampant tangent from city building campaigns. You don't understand. I had a wholly original thought that nobody's ever considered before. That makes it the best idea ever. I've had wholly original ideas, and I'll admit, most of them were bad. A wholly original idea is, again, cheap as hell. Have a framework that can fit on the index card, but be ready to tear up the index card. Because you've made it smaller, because you've made it cheaper in a way, you're feel free to break it up. Exactly. The difference between an idea and an intrusive thought. Actually, you know what? Here's the thing, Lucas. Make your intrusive thoughts and your ideas. Like, they're fine. If you have an intrusive thought, turn it into content. Simple. You have, like, a real... See, here's the problem. I have a lot of violent intrusive thoughts. I try not to have them, but, like, they appear. You know what I did with them? I made them into stuff. I made them into, like, campaigns. I made them into, like, combat. I made them into encounters. Things they would have to deal with. They're dealing, like, I get love. I do get intrusive thoughts. And then you make it into like something other people now have to deal with in your game. That's something else. Lucas, that is something else entirely. That is not my fault. Oh no. No, not through LARP, I swear to God. Though that would explain why I do not shot a lot of people. I'm never gonna get a griffin, period. Ooh. Alright. So, let's talk about NPCs. NPCs. NPCs and city builders. So, what I like about NPCs and city builders, or one thing that you need to know while you're doing it, you need to have the important thing about NPCs, the most important thing, must have a similar level of influence. Have preferences. See, I find this makes a very interesting scenario. When you have other NPCs that also are able to like focus and improve the city. And if you have like a decent number of them, let's say so for an example, a city council I had. Council might have 7 seats. Well, let's say 8. Let's say 10 seats. The most amount of preparation you should have at the very beginning is creating the NPCs that also have similar level of influence on the city. These are important because these allow a clock system could really help out here, but not for the overall city. So, let's talk. Okay, if you want to talk about clocks, clocks are helpful, but mostly in order to just track, like they're helpful to like track current like events and quests and like projects. Important for projects. Important for projects. Actually, I should move this over. Hold on. Hello, Mysterious. We're currently talking about city builders in tabletop RPGs. Tracking. Ongoing projects. But try not to have more than a few. Unless you specifically want to overwhelm the players. It is devastating. I'm gonna write a little note here. It can be delightfully devastating. Did I spell devastating wrong? Devastating. Because it means that I do like the idea of a clock failing, or like you failing to improve the city, and like all of your projects go back by one. That is completely fucked and really fun. But again, it really depends on the kind of stuff you want, the players might want out of it. I think it's important to like keep things fairly light and not tracking too much, but if they track a lot, if they like tracking a lot of stuff, give them more. Give them more. You have 3 projects, nah, give them 10. And if like, and say if like one, but then you one more note here. Try not to give players. Try a blue note here. So try not to give players so much that it's best to be better. Video game to track it. Additional small note. Have 2 groups of city build the same city, tell neither about the other. Wait. Why? What would that do? What would that do, Lucas? The barbershop always there seems to be run by some sus people. Ah! You cross-contaminate influences. I think it'd be fun for maybe like a dimensional city builder, but maybe not exactly like a direct, simple one. Yeah, everyone can give everyone their own like mini project. That could work. This allows what graphic? What? Library building campaign? I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, after my own heart. But to be honest, you shouldn't have a very specific library. You want it to be accessible to the general public. Sadly. Since these players take up to 5, but there are 5 more. This allows some political dealing. This is some wheeling and dealing. Creates bonds. Adding drama. You tempt me so. You tell me, graphic, don't you dare, don't you do this to me, man. Don't you do this to me. Don't make me think about building a library and then making an entire campaign about that. You insane bastard. Adding drama. Actually, yeah, let me cut this one. Some wheeling dealing creates bonds and rivalries, adding drama. So this adds a lot of nuance. Adds a lot of Preferences. Preferences make NPCs nice and predictable. Predictable. And incites bonds and relationships. So you know exactly you know their intents. Knowing an NPC's intents and desire. Okay, so a good example here. Have you ever had, let's say, an NPC that you know enjoys flowers? Have your party ever gone on some massive quest to find a really rare flower? Yeah. So your players. Really being nice and predictable lets the players make decisions that are informed. The more clear-cut your NPCs, the honest to God better. Complexity in Z games rises from multiple simple character motivations. Exactly, you got it. I'm gonna actually add that. That's a good line. That sounds like a lot more effort, Lucas. That's a lot of effort, and I'd rather not like run multiple small groups for the same thing. You know what I mean? Lexi. I'm gonna make this red. Very good line. Yeah, no, exactly that. A wild card counselor, one inscrutable counselor. I had this one counselor. She was one of the NPC counselors they had. She was a priestess of like Shellen. Very free love, everyone should be able to do what they want. Lots of love and freedom. So, some people did suffer entirely because, you know, they were horny as fuck. But also, some of them had to be like, hey, we can't just create like, you know, an open space for dancing. That's using up precious space in the city. So no, sorry, we can't do that. Religion is a very strong influence in city builders. Have a few bullshit legacy positions having more power than they should. Yes, I had that too. A merchant's guild seat. So good. I guess this is a good time. Talk about religion. Oh, this is too bright. It's too light. I would like to argue that the party for cannibals definitely not get a fucking seat. I would like to highly recommend the cannibal party not have a seat on the council. Hey, Juro. Religion, of of course, religion is a super touchy area, but people do have a series of beliefs that do like influence us. Even things like atheism, like agnosticism, all of that influence us. They change how we like process stuff. I think it's a little rough, but it is important to tackle. You know what I mean? The cannibals are an important part of the city history. We can't just take them. I think we should, dude. I don't know. I think we should definitely remove the cannibal seats. It's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked. Builder. Oof. Plot of history and unswayable interests. Oof. Another example. Having where to place, you know, locations of worship. You can't put the Rakdos and the Dimir next to each other. What's another word for kerfuffle? Spite, fight, yeah, just say fight. You can't put the Rakdos anywhere. So that's where you got, that's the thing. Cause you also have to think, if you want to get into that level of detail, how and what direction are people gonna move throughout the city? How are people gonna move throughout the city? Are they gonna need to fucking like go through the main city proper and pass by the Rakdos asylum right on the main street? Nah, it's insane. No, it doesn't have to be all that complicated. Just like literally a couple notes here and there is all you need. That's a thing you could do. Put the Rakdos in charge of the gladiator fights, or kick them out of the city. See what fucking happens in the future plot line. All of that is really interesting. And honestly, here's the thing. Here's the trick, Shadow. The players are gonna remember this more than you will. I barely remembered most of my details, but the player's like, oh my god, that's the guy that did the thing! With the thing that we did! Holy shit! We can't let him in here. I fucking hate that guy. Oh yeah. Yeah. Rakdos brothels are awful. Don't do that. Only villains do that. Ugh. Rakdos run brothels sounds awful. Like that is like a peak bad idea. The definition of a bad idea. Hello. Rakdos from MTG running brothels. Yeah, that's about it. In any case, but yeah, so these are more elements in these kind of games. Making players invested, NPCs and city builders, religion city builders, clocks and going for a thing, index card meta ideas are cheap, well, other things we need to do. I'm gonna move here and talk about no, I think that fits where it should, honestly. No, I don't think, well, that's not as important, Sir Noble, in a city builder. It's more important in like a regular adventure. I don't think it's as important in the city builder. In city building. Not just general campaign, this is city building. How to make a city building campaign work. I think I mentioned earlier, let's talk real quickly about missions. Missions. Oh, fortune? Sure. The Blood Hunter. Waha. This is about the Blood Hunter. The Blood Hunter, what do they do? It's about sacrifice. What are you willing to sacrifice to pursue justice? Is your goal worth the pain and suffering you create for yourself? Is what you're doing worth it? I think this is very fitting, considering that your trip tomorrow is going to take like 16 hours just to get to me, and then 8 hours down south to Portland. Is it worth it, Waha? Is it worth it, Waha? Anyways. Use blue. No, let's use pink. This is gonna be good. Guess we'll find out. This fits a little bit. Hold on. The US is a lot taller than it was wide, apparently. This is kind of related to here. But this is kind of related to the 3 plus infinite. Move this down. Similarly. When you start a session. Each session. Prior to a session. Prior to a session. Creating 3 missions. Create 3 missions on a project. The can tackle. Hello and welcome, Dexmark. How you doing? This one has left. This one, you mentioned projects that it could tackle every session. It always feels constant. Replace the missions. 3 mission completed. With another. It'll always feel like there's something to do. too, but also gives players the agency to create / influence to influence the city when and however they like. One of the most important things in these kind of games, agency. You always want to feel like the players are doing what the players want to feel like. They're always what they're doing is to their standard. That what they're doing is things they care about. You might think the most important thing in the world is how to tackle food, but they might think the most important thing to tackle is, like, you know, who's hotter, you know, the curious snake lady, or like the sweet barmaid. Who knows? You do what you, maybe those two put in like requests from like places. What I like to do, I've made a suggestion box. I made a suggestion box. We're not only tackling but personal side quests. So sometimes they felt it was more important to just help the people that they've already been like caring about and establishing over like getting something new in the city. And I think that's important too. All of this is just the same thing. The most important thing about all of this is agency. Try another one right here because I can. Oh, doesn't that look good? Okay, I think I've realized why I never liked my okay, so I used to use OnWriter to like write stuff for like stream, but I really like how I can like move things around on this board. This board's so nice. I wouldn't bother with that. Hate on. I wouldn't bother. It feels like when you start putting time to things, it feels, how can I say this? Less of a city builder, more of a city management that's slightly different. But if you do want to advance time, you could do that whenever you fucking want. But also, when you decide to move on from a city builder to city management, I think that's more important. Or like, you know, getting holidays done. Oh, holidays! Ooh, holidays would be very fun. I think it'd work. It's just not like the main element of these kind of campaigns. The worst thing you could do is constantly give players fixed deadlines. Exactly. I really like how this writes. This looks very nice. Can I make this bigger? I want to make this bigger now. I think it's good. Don't though. I don't like how people say character driven. Because I think so So this comes more to my personal like ideas of what it means to be driven. So in stories, heroes typically are reactive. Heroes typically don't make actions happen. When a situation pops up, heroes tend to respond rather than make the actions for things to respond to. Villains are the actors. Villains are the one. So when you start putting players into a quote-unquote character-driven role, they start taking actions that might resemble villainy a lot closer. A character-driven moment, they'll be like, oh, I want to go drinking. Really? Yeah. Rather than if you're like, hi, there's a commotion at the bar. And then it's like, oh, the player feels heroic for responding. Like, oh, I'm going to go stop. I'm going to go help them. Rather than being, oh, I want to go drinking. You know what I mean? Actions start shifting away from heroism into villainy. Hey, that's what you're here for, Sinoble. I give you all the opinions. Apparently, okay, one of my favorite things. D-Gens was in general the other day, and he was saying how he wrote his essay, and began during his poetry, he was like started talking about like the structure and the flow and things like that. And then he got like a D because this was like too smart. This was like too much information. It was too good. And I like to imagine that his influences here, focusing on how structure and flow of like all sorts of things and narration and all these things have helped him fail his class. Huzzah! Eminence in Shadow is about a villain, someone that makes all these actions happen. That's why isekai stuff is always really weird. The tonal elements of like isekai is weird because when you have someone responding to a situation, they feel more heroic than when they act on their own. And a lot of isekai are about like, I'm gonna go grind like crazy. I'm gonna grind and do all these things that are super amazing. And then naturally, there's a character later in the series that thinks the isekai person is a monster and that they've built like an entire empire. It's kind of weird and insane. Because that's just how the narrative flow goes. The villain causes things, the hero responds. Kind of just what happens. Think Lord of the Rings. Is Frodo, is any of the people there actually starting and doing something? No. They're responding to some like crazy evil shit happening far off, being like, the evil is arising. And they're seeking this ring. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go throw the ring into a volcano. Cool. Yeah. Gandalf is more of a messenger, and Gandalf mostly, again, he acts in response to the influences around him. So he plays more in the heroic role. To initiate something is almost villainous. Gandalf is a plot element, right? He's a stupid plot element with like griffins and shit. Pretty much that. Exactly, Lucas. Heroic shit. Again, think of like the inciting incident. Okay, so let's go back to the story structure up here. I'm sorry. So the inciting incident is usually the incident that causes the hero to finally actually respond. When the wizard comes to your town and is like, "Hi, we need to be here," and the guy's like, "No, that's the denial of the call to adventure." Really common story structure. It's only when something happens that causes the hero to be like, you know what? I need to step up. Is when they respond to the problem, their own problem. You need to step up, hero. No thanks. Oh no, your village is attacked. I need to step up. You know, that sequence happens a million times. I need to find a new village. Also a thing a hero can technically do. Maybe don't do that, but you could. I can even think about the latest episode of Free Red. I mean, not latest episode. The episode where they find like the super strong dude. His biggest problem is he never did actions. He never enacted anything on his own merit. He did things to save people. He did things in response. Hero. Oh. A hero response. Simple. Anyways, that's like... Yeah. Remember that. Finding sources and training resources that comes in missions. Probably moves a bit up. Find a village. It could be heroic, but also you're kind of acting in the... Yeah, it can start the journey, but also ultimately it kind of just like... It's a decision to not to respond to the heroic call. What was it? There's like a Harmon video. Story circle, here it is.
The so-called story circle is my attempt to remove all of the hard and repeated work from the task of breaking a story.
We do an 8-step story process here. I call it an embryo. You've got a character that you can identify with that has some kind of need, wish, incompletion, causes them to go across a threshold where the story changes direction. They go down a road of trials, searching for something. They find it, whether they like it or not. It kind of kicks their ass, and they come back to the world they started in, having changed. You need to go search for something, find it, take it, and then return. Changed.
Episode 202. Morty's circle is that he exists in comfort until he finds out that Rick is an arms dealer.
You sell weapons to killers for money?
Ugh, you've got what the intergalactic call a very planetary mindset, Morty.
This is an ethical quandary for Morty.
You know, you did a bad thing selling that gun, but you could undo it if you wanted.
That makes him go across a threshold and search for a way to undo the ethical damage that he perceives Rick is doing. So that's why he takes Rick's car keys.
I'd like to. I mean, I'd like to see it.
Accidentally kills the assassin, but saves Fart.
Like,
He saved my life.
What?
Huh?
I am in great pain.
Morty, don't do it. Morty, you idiot.
Oh crap, let's get you out of here.
The second half of the story, we start finding out that the act of saving that life is going to cost a lot of other people their lives.
How do you feel about all these people that are getting killed today because of your choices?
I did the right thing, Rick.
We cross a return threshold, getting Fart to his portal,
I'm gonna miss you.
We will be back for your cleansing.
Cleansing?
at which point Morty realizes that saving Fart's life is going to cost all carbon-based life.
You said yourself that life must be protected even through sacrifice.
So Morty makes the decision to change into someone who's willing to kill
Yep.
just because. It's a bad show. It's a bad show for kids.
Well, look at this fella. Aren't you handsome?
Thank you. I'm Jerry.
Oh, I know you are.
The Jerry story in the same episode. Jerry resents being left in Jerry daycare. He wishes he was special, worth more than that, but he does cross the threshold into surrendering to Jerry daycare. 'Cause
Do you
he
have
has
a
no
link to the
choice.
heroine's
He's a pretty
journey?
ineffective guy when he resists. He spends some time adapting to Jerry daycare, then he finds out he may be there forever. He is angry about that, so he tries leaving.
I'm leaving.
Okay, then. That was always allowed.
He finds out he can't function in a larger universe, so he goes back to Jerry daycare and is now changed. Not going to put up that much of a fuss when Rick comes to pick him up. Also, he may be literally changed because he may have gotten swapped with a different Jerry, and we'll never know.
And they find that he did get swapped, yes. In any case, that is like a really good example of like the hero's journey. The story circle is like to simplify the hero's journey into like more generic a manner that like it can apply to multiple kinds of different kinds of stories. But yeah, that's pretty much it. it's important that people change and shift throughout the show. It happens a lot in Community, for example. He fucking loves that in Community. Should I swear? Should I put this on YouTube? Maybe. I don't know. Boop. Lamau question mark. Should I put this on YouTube? People are gonna say yeah. I know. But honestly, if I'm gonna put it on YouTube, I think I've covered everything I wanna cover. I'm pretty much good here. I've pretty much covered everything I want to cover. So like, I guess I'll cover this here. Okay. I'm gonna export this. Save it as a PNG. Not in dark mode. Fuck! Yeah. Do there have to be expectations? What do you mean by player? I mean, letting them know this isn't gonna be like a stereotypical campaign. No, letting them know this is about like building a city. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I don't think you need. I personally don't really do player expectations a lot, primarily because I feel a lot of people are like, I'm gonna make a grand epic adventure of like 20 plus, like maybe 30 plus, and maybe nearly infinite amount of like things. My campaigns hustle very quickly. If you have like if you've seen any amount of like the stuff I've like put on YouTube, or like the, that's my Google account now, by the way. If you've seen any of the things I've actually like shown there, like TRPGs like this, a lot fucking happens in like 3 hours. In a 3-hour session, we made a character. She did a lot of shit, and then she pretty much died. Like, I like things being solved very quickly. Yeah, I should message Grimmy. I'm gonna message her sometime. That'll be nice. Oh my god, my latest video was 2 months ago. Fuck. Man, I really gotta put up more videos. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna... But I'll make this into a YouTube video. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Don't mind. Better than 6 months ago. It is better than 6 months ago. This will be fine. I guess I've been even though I changed days. Whoa, wait, hold on. Oh wait, no, there's a limit. Oh wait, no, wait. They're gonna, no, there's a pre-sale for the, I told you, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Oh. There's a limited jacket? How much? How much? How much? Let me, a Mimi's jacket? Yeah, I just tell them, hey, this is gonna be a city building campaign. It's gonna be very different from regular. That's it. I'm gonna have money in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, I'm gonna have like money. Okay? Next Friday, I'll have money. Enough money to like spend on Yu-Gi-Oh! And food. And LARP. And chainmail. Oh no. Only a pre-sale. It's a pre-sale, meaning when it comes out for real, I could buy that. Oh no, is there a Wizard of the Coast thing happening right now? No, I'm on the excellent playing with these little mess of American South robot dudes. Yeah, divorce and fight for balance reason. A creature can only benefit only if widowed. Jesus. Well, it seems fine. Oh, also, I kind of want to buy this. I want to buy this set. Okay, it looks like there's no... Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything big for Wizards of the Coast Dungeons & Dragons. This is good. It was just regularly trending normally. It wasn't trending like another super, like, insane event. Okay, okay. D for the future. This is the exact point where you say, hi, I'm pretty much done with the thing I just talked about. We're good. We have now talked about city building campaigns. I printed it out and we're Gucci. Any questions? Does anyone have any questions whatsoever that they want me to cover about city building campaigns? If not, I'm gonna order food. No more questions? Great. Was a fair tax rate? I swear to God, if you tax your players or you cause them to make people taxes, no. I will personally go to your house and punch you in the face. What do I want to eat? Okay. Thank you so much. I'm going into just chatting now. Okay. Let's talk about food. I want food. Hold on. I'll meet your parents after I beat the shit out of you. Ooh, woo. Sorry. A Japanese kitchen. Ooh. Delivery's $5. Excuse you? Maybe it's good though. They have, ooh, rice balls. I want some onigiri. I'm down. You know what? Maybe I will just eat like a bunch of rice balls. You know what? I will eat rice balls. Today's a rice ball day. Not jelly donuts. Do you bring flowers to the parents? I'm sorry, but they had to come in. I beat the shit out of your son. Oops. They're dead now. Oh, man. Salmon, portrait, ume konbu. Oh, wow. I'll have at least one spam. Like, at least like one spam onigiri. Also, I don't like how people like love. I don't like how people like spicy onigiri. That just seems insane to me. Curry rice ball. Egg sandwich, tuna mayo corn sandwich. Why would I want that? I have like one more rice ball. One salmon onigiri. Oh, there's also miso soup. $1 for miso soup? What? Okay, I'm down. Shit. Okay, I'll order this. That's a little too much. Hold on. Let's remove one of these. Much more reasonable. Okay. All right, guys. All right, guys. I have now done the tabletop RPG. We've done the tabletop RPG thing. Now what do I do for the rest of the day? I have literally nothing planned for the rest of the day. Usually my Tuesday are my short streams, but now, like, with Wednesdays being my LARP days, Thursdays being my, like tabletop RPG day, Tuesday is, like, the time to do my long stream. What should I do now? I guess I can, like, throw up a game. Oh yeah, let me show up let's do the heroine's journey thing. Let's go back to the club room. I guess I could just play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's a thing I could do. What's up?
So you've heard of the hero's journey, but have you heard of the heroine's journey? The hero's journey by Joseph Campbell has been a widely accepted formula for storytelling for a long time. In fact, he didn't write it as a guide, but as a study on ancient myths that all have a similar formula in common. It should come as no surprise that it's an inherently masculine form of storytelling with very masculine goals because it comes from societies that have always been patriarchal, dating back to thousands of years ago. The heroine's journey can go hand in hand with the hero's journey, and of course there have been many female characters that have been written a hero's journey story. Whereas the hero's journey is linear, the heroine's journey is circular and somewhat of a spiral, as illustrated here. The hero's journey is still kind of propped up as this boilerplate starting point for any good story, but the thing is, it's a study of stories from our past. That's not to say it has no place.
She didn't explain the heroine's journey at all. She just told me the fucking history. My fucking god, just tell me what it is!
Hello everyone. This week I was asked a question on YouTube from someone with the username My Neighbor Tutorial. And the question is, I'm struggling to translate the hero's...
Hello my dears, my name is Mariana and welcome to my channel. It's October now in New York City, which means that last week it was 80 degrees and this...
That was 8 seconds not talking anything about the thing I wanted to talk about.
My name is Pia and I want to explore some ideas around a particular aspect of transformation that interests me both personally and professionally. Okay. And
flat, simple explanation.
Hello, lovely internet strangers. I'm coming to you from...
Maybe this is the one.
Both, because we have both.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Within us. So the first thing is that the hero's journey came first, and that was the work of Joseph Campbell. So have a look at that one first. And then a lady called Maureen Murdoch sort of wanted to said to Joseph Campbell,
Broken familiar network, please. Wow, that's depressing as shit. Descend, involuntary withdrawal, family offers aid, isolation danger, disguise subversion, surrogate family, search aid by companions, visit the other. I don't see how this is different from the hero's journey. Well, I guess here. It's like instance there. The delegation, networking, information gathering, compromise, negotiation for unification, assent, revenge, glory of glory of element. Network established. That's the same thing. You look at the hero's journey. Felt the same. Alt adventure, meeting a mentor. Oh, I guess the descent and the loss of power. Okay. Broken familiar, but that could be translate to that. Sky's version. Death and rebirth. Growth of a new skill. Aid by companions. Is it important that they're aided by companions in this one? Delegation network, information gathering, revelation. Loss of power is often like attached to the call to adventure too. It feels like there can be a very simple structure that doesn't need to be gendered, that has now been gendered and then made a bit more complex. There's a lot more nuance to this, but I don't really see too much of a difference from the hero's journey. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's fair. Rather than heroism and going on adventure, the steps, it feels more like a journey of self-empowerment or self-actualization. But then the story circle accomplishes that, isn't it? If you go back to Dan Harmon's story circle, same thing, isn't it? Then that just, again, degenderizes it.
To begin. Games.
Creative loop. You start a script.
Never mind that one. I love that he explains it in 3 minutes. Everyone else is explaining like 10 plus. Okay. Hold on. Well, milk those YouTube ads, I guess, yeah. So we go back into here. Let's call this a non-gendered version. So the hero's journey, you need something isn't right. You establish a protagonist, something isn't right. You go crossing the threshold, you search the road of trials, you find, you take, you return, you change, and you become different. And that just, it feels the same. Hero's journey, you know what, that is a really good point, Sir Noble. The hero's journey seems to be accumulating the scars. The heroine's circle contains the hero's circle, but then spirals into a journey of healing. Interesting. Healing from the wounds caused by it? You know what? I appreciate that difference. You know what? I'll accept that. I'll accept that the heroine's journey sounds a lot healthier, honestly. But that does sound healthy. This example does seem like, well, actually, fuck, yeah, no, Shadow Prince made a point here. Hold up. Shadow Prince made a point that feels like your old circle's broken, you make a new circle. Network reestablish of rebuilt. So you fix that? Why is it so complicated? In any case. I do like that. I do like this. Alright, yeah, you know what? I'll accept it. Let's watch that video I was talking about. That was here.
Hello, ladies of the Bone Circle. Both, because we have both the masculine and feminine within us. So the first thing is that the hero's journey came first, and that was the work of Joseph Campbell. So have a look at that one first. And then a lady called Maureen Murdoch sort of wanted to said to Joseph Campbell, she talked to him, and she said, well, how do women fit into this? What about the women's hero's journey? And Joseph Campbell said, oh, no, the hero's journey is not for women, it's for men. And he said that women are the boon. And the boon is the treasure, the gold that you get at the end. So she said, well, that doesn't really work now for modern woman. You know, modern woman doesn't just want to sit there like Penelope in the story of Odysseus, waiting for her husband to come back. She doesn't want to just be the thing that the men go on the
TLDR, oh, fine. Let me try to let's try to do TLDR. Okay, the heroine's journey follows a little bit more focus on a network of support, which is kind of alien in, I guess, a lot of men's life. So it focuses about how the network of support has broken down. They need to find new ones and repair things, find new friends, find new expressions, and come back not only having a stronger network, that they fixed it initially, or with an improved network of the people that they then found, but also to heal a little bit from it. I guess. What was Mean Girls then? Wait, what was Mean Girls? Does Mean Girls follow the heroine's journey? So broken familiar network. This is okay. Okay, let's do Cadence. Fuck, what was her name? Fuck, I watch Mean Girls every year. Katie. So, Katie, her family network gets broken because she's now in a new her old network is broken because she moved from Africa to white America. She's trying to reestablish it. It's not working. So she gives up, joins is she joining Janice or is she joining Regina? So she joins Janice to get back Regina. Subversion. This is when she joins the plastics. She tries to make a surrogate family. She's trying to search this underworld, but then she becomes part of the underworld. Information gathering, negotiation for free. No, it kind of doesn't fit this either. It doesn't fit this either. Fit this? Katie needs improvements. She crosses threshold into the girl world, searches through the trials, meets the one person that can actually help her, which is the teacher. She meets Regina. She pays the price, becomes someone she didn't want to be. She returns home, realizing she could be both things that she wanted to be. She could be pretty and popular, but also like herself. Okay, not gonna lie. The heroine's journey didn't work out here. Did it work here? Katie calls Avenger, meets Janice, crushes her soul in the girl world. Lots of trials and failures, growth and growth. She becomes a new person. She realizes that she realizes that she's become someone she doesn't want to, so she changes back. She atones for it. She gets an opportunity to help herself. Then she returns having changed as a better person. Trying to work on it. It doesn't. Mean Girls is like should be okay. I don't want to say this, but I feel feminine feminine story structure should be able to work with Mean Girls. If the structure doesn't, it was a structure play with high school cliques instead. It was originally Hero's Journey. Which Shakespeare play? Oh man. Well, that makes sense. Does it work for Ori Emo? The main character is a dude in Ori Emo, so no. I don't know. Well, the people made their own because it kind of covers the recovery of social structures, but there was a good point that I'd hear how the hero's journey is often about more accumulating scars and change versus the heroine's journey, which is about recovery and about self-empowerment. That's why self-empowerment stories tend to feel like the same thing, yeah. Based on Julius Caesar? What? Hold on. Bug notes? I guess it works. So here's the video.
My name is Amanda, I'm from SAC Tutoring, and today we're going to have a look at comparative essays. Alright, so today we're going to be having a look at Julius Caesar versus Mean Girls. And I know they sound completely different because, come on, Julius Caesar, that's a Shakespearean play. And Mean Girls, that's a pop culture film that everybody surely knows. So how on earth can they be similar, right? Well, today we're going to have a look at the similarities between both texts, so stay tuned. So looking at the title of these two iconic texts, it's kind of hard to pinpoint what similarities they could have in common. I mean, after all, Mean Girls is set in the world of high school popularity and Julius Caesar is set in the world of Roman politics, and who's the most popular politician? Oh, hold on. Same thing,
Thank you for
right?
the subs. Welcome back for 6 months.
Sometimes two texts are actually very similar, it's just we don't know it yet. So if we were to take away the time period and the setting, you will actually find that the characters and the plot are actually almost identical in this case. If we were to strip Mean Girls of its high school setting and put Regina George in the shoes of Julius Caesar in the Roman Empire and Katie Heron in the shoes of Brutus, it would still be the same play. Likewise, if we were to strip Julius Caesar of its Roman setting and the Shakespearean language and we were to put Caesar in Regina's shoes, it would still be the same movie, Mean Girls. We're going to have a look at Julius Caesar and Mean Girls now, just so we can strip away the setting and have a look at the plot and the characters and see how they mesh together. Now, first of all, we're going to have a look at Julius Caesar. So we know that Caesar is the monarch of the Roman Empire and he rules everything, right? He appears to be humble in the eyes of the people, but he knows that the entire kingdom depends on him for advice and for guidance. Likewise, in Mean Girls, Regina George is the queen bee of North Shore High, right? So she's proud, she's glamorous, and she acts sweet and humble towards everyone below her, but she knows that the whole school looks up to her for fashion advice, and they even fear her. So that's the similarity between Julius Caesar and Mean Girls. Caesar is the reigning monarch of the Roman Empire, and Regina George is the reigning monarch of North Shore High. The next similarity we're going to have a look at is Brutus in Julius Caesar, alright? So Brutus is Caesar's most trusted friend and confidant, and they work together in politics, right? Brutus is not only close to Caesar, but he also gains the trust of his clique, right? Who are also involved in politics. He's persuaded by Cassius and forms a group of conspirators to literally backstab Caesar. The parallel of this in Mean Girls is Katie Heron, who is the modern equivalent of Brutus, yeah? She's persuaded by Janice Ian to get close to Regina and her clique so they can overthrow her and expose all of her secrets. So she does this by becoming Regina's close friend and confidant, very much like Brutus, okay? So there's the parallel. In Julius Caesar, we have Brutus. In Mean Girls, we have Katie Heron. And then we're going to have a look at Cassius in Julius Caesar. So Cassius is the mastermind behind the plot against Julius Caesar's murder, and he sees Brutus as a good-willed person, but uses this to his advantage by convincing him to go against Caesar in the end. And he convinces Brutus that Caesar is a tyrant, okay, and a terrible ruler, and that the ruling system is terrible as long as Caesar's in charge, and that he can change it. Similarly, Janice Ian is the modern equivalent of Cassius. She is the mastermind behind overthrowing Regina, as we can see with her whole blackboard and writing her master plan on it, yeah? And she used...
Mean Girls does fit the heroine's journey. Because if you look at that, if you look at the hero's journey not as his own circle, but as to encompass the hero's journey, but to add an element of healing, Mean Girls is about healing. The latter quarter of it is about how Katie discovers that they can all get along, and they can all make it work as long as they put in the effort, which is the establishment of a better social system. Oh my God! Mean Girls does fit the heroine's journey. All right. All right. All right. All right. You know what? That's the point. That's the point, like it's supposed to. That's what makes them helpful.
Uses Katie's beauty and connections to ruin the plastics and destroy them from the inside out. And then we're going to have a look at this thing called the proscriptions in Julius Caesar, okay? There's a character called Sulla who keeps a list of people who he saw as threats. He titled this list the proscriptions, and it was used to execute individuals who were suspected to defy the rule of the current monarch, and he would seize all of their properties and own them as a result. The parallel, get this, in Mean Girls, is the burn book. Yeah, enough said. The burn book is the exact same thing as the proscriptions in Julius Caesar. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. Did you enjoy watching it? Give us a like and subscribe to our channel. Click here to subscribe.
The Heather's musical also works towards the heroine's journey. Yes, you're right. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? All right. I am absolutely sold. I am sold. The heroine's journey and the hero's journey. You know what? Yeah, you know what? That works. It works. This fucking works. Huh. I hope we don't get more from this tutoring thing. It's the hero's journey with a little extra. Damn.
Oh, 48 over 120 equals x over 100, and then you cross multiply and get the value of x.
Whatever. I'm getting cheese fries.
So, have you seen any guys that you think are cute yet? Well, there's this guy in my calculus
I
class.
have.
Who is it?
I don't
It's a
like the
senior?
music, but it's like a good
name's Aaron
story.
Samuels.
No.
Oh, no, you can't like Aaron Samuels. That's Regina's ex-boyfriend.
They went out for a year.
Yeah, and then she was devastated when he broke up with her last summer.
I thought she dumped him for Shane Omen.
Wait, irregardless, ex-boyfriends are just off limits to friends. I mean, that's just like the rules of feminism. Don't worry.
I don't think that's feminism.
I'll never tell Regina what you said.
I'm sorry, I don't know why, but this makes me think of one specific line. Where is it? Womanizer is just one of those words that should mean something other than what it does. Example, I'm a womanizer. I see a guy and womanize him. You know, like Doofenshmirtz. I'm working on my Doofenshmirtz impression. I hope that was okay. Womanizer. You know, because okay. In any case, there is feminize, but the Womanizer 3000 was pretty good. Going to a twin convention to womanize them into femboys. I think you womanize like twinks. I think it goes too far. You'll just get right into the being a. Ooh, graphic, you said the word. Girlifies. Yeah. I feel the concept is sliding off my thinker. What is everything hero's journey and hero's journey? So, the hero's journey, Chernobyl put it in a very good way, that the hero's journey is about gathering scars. You deal with stuff, you suffer, you become a different person, you atone, you get a boon, you change, but you don't really heal. So the hero's journey has the focus of the hero's journey, but then it focuses a lot on the self-empowerment, the reunification, the recovery, the how revenge didn't mean anything that you thought it was. Growth by exposure is is definitely the case, but also there's no space in the hero's journey for recovery and healing, but the heroine's journey specifically puts a corner of it to be like, hi, you've been through a lot, here's how to recover. So you go through change in the hero's journey, and in the heroine's journey, it's about the same, well, similar, but more about overall recovery. Because I'm noticing here, there isn't necessarily a lot of change in the heroine's journey, but it's more focused on recovery of your social structures. Social structure, social structure, social structure, healing. Dan Harmon's Story Circle is more focused on change. So this is about going through a thing, accumulating scars. The Story Circle is about changing, and the heroine's journey is about healing and recovery. You should be going to the heroine's journey after you go to the hero journey, but like from what I'm aware of what I can only say is a questionable understanding of male mental health that doesn't happen enough as it should. You know? Revelation changes and atonement does not necessarily suggest healing and recovery. It means you notice that you had to change and become a different person and things like that. That's not recovery. Yeah. A lot of male mental health ends in isolation for dudes. If I can talk about something like really sad, the average life expectancy of a man and a woman is I think a man is expected to live up to 78, where a woman is expected to live up to 86. Why? A lot of it is partly because of social structure. So assuming someone gets married, men are often like socialized from a young age to only really show weakness to deep loved ones. And when that partner for them dies, their life expectancy goes down even further. So when a guy loses his only outlet for emotions, they kind of just give up and die. Relationships, being close, a lot of that. But also with women, when like if their husband dies, they have like, because they've built a lot of like a bigger social network, they live a lot longer than most dudes because
Boy,
they
it's
open
almost
up.
like people taunt or demean a man who shows vulnerability.
Yeah. You need like a lot of it's about like treating people like around you nicer, but then that doesn't right at currently at this point it doesn't change when you're that age. And even people that understand like the toxic like things structures they're trying to fix, it's still hard to break out of it. Death by sadness is a leading cause of death for men. And women are able to live longer because they have their friends to be with them longer than often their husbands are. You know? It's really rough. Really rough. Yeah. I think I'm hoping that the future has a lot more resources and a lot more avenues for lonely people to express and have, friends. Even if it's let me get to here. Even if it's via VTuber. Even if you're like 80 or 90 and you're just looking for someone to talk to or play games with, I want to imagine that even if you tune into a stream, I make you feel just like a little less lonely. Just, I want to help y'all that are kind of lonely to be a little less lonely, Ah, fuck it, Lucas. Let me do this. It's okay to be, as long as you don't take it like in a very negative way, like a little parasociality isn't necessarily a bad thing. And there's reasons why people go to streamers. Like having someone just like talking in your ear, like hanging out. It's just, you know, it helps. I think it's important. I mean, again, I started streaming to make friends, and it's okay to find friends. Yeah, Ruffle, exactly.
Good morning, John. It is your younger, but still quite old brother Hank. So sometime in the last 10 years, it became pretty normal to talk about parasocial relationships. They've always been a thing. When I was in high school, I was obsessed with Gordon Gano and Helen Hunt. You can have a parasocial relationship with fictional characters stretched far back enough. People had parasocial relationships with, like, Zeus and Artemis. To define this term that I keep using, a parasocial relationship is basically when the parts of your brain that are designed to have a social relationship between you and another person are used to just have a relationship with a person who does not know who you are or cannot know who you are because they're Huckleberry Finn, who was not, for clarity, a real person. John, you and I always have big talks about all of the things that we do and how weird it is. Something that we've been talking a lot about didn't really fall into place until I heard Brittany Broski say this on Colin and Samir's show.
Having such an intense parasocial relationship, honestly, from my end and from their end, because I'm parasocially attached to them in a different way than they sort of look to me for a pick-me-up or for content or for the big sister vibe. Every decision I make is for them. I don't want to have them be mad at me or be unhappy with the content I'm putting out. I think it's unacceptable to not be attached to your audience.
I have always known that I have a very strong, very real, very important relationship with the people who I do not know who consume this content. Just like you can have a relationship with a character in a book, I have a parasocial relationship with this thing that I have created in my head. I have invented it, and it is a thing that I can never fully know or understand, and I call it Nerdfighteria. Now, this is a parasocial relationship, but it's not usually what we mean when we say parasocial relationship, because it's going in the other direction. And there's not really a word for that, but yesterday, when you and I were talking about this on the phone, you, John, called it a saraposal relationship, which is gotta be the best possible term. So to talk about it for a sec, this is obviously a very tricky relationship to maintain. First of all, because check this out, the people who make up this community are different people. They have different upbringings and they live in different places and they have different values and they care about different things. But also they are more similar to each other than like the broader body of humanity. There are some things that tie us together. There is a core, and I don't know what holds the core together, but the things that hold the core together are important, and I think about them a lot. And I try to understand it by talking to people in the real world, by reading comments, by doing the Nerdfighteria census, and the building of an understanding of what ties us together. Like, what is exciting, what is unexpected and expected, what is unacceptable. That is a constant thrumming in my brain that informs everything that I make. Also, I can't control the core, but I do want things for the core. I want it to be strong and dense and capable. And what does that mean? Strong? I guess just like that there's shared values that do knit it together. And even when there's conflict, you check back in on those values and you can say, well, we're disagreeing about this thing, but this thing we still agree.
Okay. So besides, I'll get back to this in just a moment. But yeah, so I agree with Graphic. I don't think a parasocial relationship is inherently bad. It is the attachment to someone that cannot reciprocate it in the way you expect someone to. So here's the thing. You guys don't know where I fucking live. But so you may or may not, because of my rampant doxing of myself, might know my first name. You might know where I live. That is information that is parasocial. Are you doing something bad with it? Here's the thing. Are you sending fucking pipe bombs? No. Are you coming to my house and confessing to me? No. Understanding the limits of the relationship and not overstepping them is fucking important. You can have a relationship with someone that doesn't know you as much as you know about them, because I fucking share my fucking life constantly on this fucking little tube, on this little screen. This screen I'm on, I share my life constantly. But here's the thing. I don't want to get into specifically me just yet, but we're getting there. That is a parasocial element. However, what I also like to do, aside from all of that, I try to make friends with you guys. I hang out in Discord too frequently. I will play fucking League of Legends with you. I will fucking duel you. I will talk to you, be like, hey, so what's your favorite food? I try. I fucking try to make friends. The parasocial element of you know more about me than I do you, it's there to a degree, but I am trying to bridge that a little bit because I started streaming to make friends. It's hard to have a parasocial element, but it's not necessarily bad as long as you take care of it. Now, the Sarah-Poshel relationship, as I understand it, is my weird feelings towards you guys. I don't say wanna post. Sometimes the Sarah-Poshel relationship, I think, is the idea of an influencer doing things hyper aware of the content consumers. So if I don't post a video about, say, I don't know, politics, because I know my audience will not like political statements, that is the decision of your existence informing my own. I don't post up a lot of food pictures. A really good example is there are some VTubers I know that have a very strong 4chan following. And some of these VTubers I've noticed will post up things that are very edgy to appeal. Pippa is a very strong example in my head. It feels a lot like Pippa does and says 4chan shit because she expects that the viewers expect that out of her. That is a Sarah-Poshel element. Edge, because people are expecting that from you. Yeah, Sega, I call you a friend, you call me a friend. We've talked on VC, we've played games. That is fine. We watch anime. I yell at you. I tell you to shut the fuck up in the middle of a goddamn and whenever you meme at me. It happens. It happens. No? It's kind of Sarah-Poshel. It's almost. It's the. But it's a little bit less different. I guess it is fulfilling the expectations on you in a way.
Agree about. Density for me means that there are lots of different shared things. Like maybe not everybody shares the same things, but there are lots of different things that we do share, and those things are not found often or as much outside of the core. So like they're special things. And I want those things to be like unassailably good. And some of those things you can control. Like the average nerd fighter is gonna know a lot more about tuberculosis and Pelicans and AFC Wimbledon than the average human. But some of those things are gonna like arise naturally. Like the number of trans or non-binary nerd fighters is much higher than the general population. The number of people who voted for Donald Trump is much lower than the general population. We didn't set out to have a lot of non-binary people in the space or exclude Trump voters. It just happened naturally. The last adjective I use, and I literally, this was off the top of my head, so there's plenty of other things I could say here, but is capable. And by capable, I think you know what it means. Like the most interesting and best part of being a part of this thing is that it can do things for itself and for the world. I want it to feel valuable to be a member of this community, because it is. And I want it to feel like this community can do stuff together, whether that's increase access to tuberculosis treatments and tests, or it's Crash Course and SciShow, or the Awesome Socks and Awesome Coffee Clubs raising lots of money to increase access to maternal health care in Sierra Leone. And a lot of those things have this core as their foundation, but then can grow way beyond that and do way more good in the world than they could if it never left the core. That's capable. That's amazing. That's powerful. But also, did you see this coming? There are hard parts. I have for a long time now considered myself to be not mine. Between this relationship and also the relationship, like the obligations to various companies and other stakeholders of
legitimately, the reason I streamed a tabletop RPG D&D thing today about Steven Hill, the whole reason I did this stream today is because I personally understand that people that follow me when I call myself DiceQueen D, Queen of Tabletop RPGs, are expecting something like this. I know you guys are expecting something like this on a regular, semi-regular basis. So I produce stuff like this. Things that you might expect of me. VTuber stuff. You might expect tabletop RPG stuff. Analysis stuff. These things you expect of me. And that's what's really important in branding. Because the creation of these expectations lets you be excited for my stuff. I like hearing people talk about things they like. I talk about a lot of things I like, and I change too many things. That's good. Thank you. But still, this is what I mean. There are expectations, and I do my best to fulfill them to a degree. I'm not out of nowhere gonna start talking about cars. Don't wait, shit, the K-truck thing. Sports. Wait, shit, the LARP thing. Religion. Fuck, I talked about it today. What don't I talk about? Sandwiches! I don't talk about sandwiches or boats! You don't expect me to talk about sandwiches and boats. See? There's that. Oh yeah, if I start doing ASMR, you'd be fucking creeped out. That's weird. That'd be fucking weird if out of nowhere I decide, hey, you guys know what I should do? Let's do ASMR. I choked on spit. Oh, that sucked. Hello, Euland. I feel I recognize your name. But hello, welcome. The only thing you don't expect is for me to talk about how sexy. Fuck. Fucking shut the fuck up. Shut up, Sega. The only thing I don't expect is to talk about how sexy. Yeah, no. No, this ain't sexy. You want to see a sexy photo of me? I'll show you a sexy photo of me. Here, you know what? I'll break the expectation right now. I'm about to show you something sexy. Where? Just give me a moment. Here's a photo that's kind of sexy. Here, look at this art. This art kind of sexy. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty good. Woohoo! Sexy D. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. Not a slutty Garfield? The fuck do you mean? Slutty Garfield. What the fuck are you? What? Okay, you know what? That hurt. That one hurt. Ugh. That one hurt. Sexy Garfield, I swear to God. Fine. I have another one. Hold on. I think I have another sexy art of me. Hold up. Hold on, I'm finding it. Find here. A sexy D. Look at this. This was, oh fuck, it's too big. Oh god, she's huge. Okay. Here. A sexy art of me. Done. There. I've broken your expectations. Again, I'm a god. Look at that. Look how busty that D is. Damn. Fuck. Damn. Ayo. I told you I have a sexy like art of me. Also, real quickly. Hayden, let me do a forward on you before I grab my foods outside. The cleric. The cleric is about direction. It is about less than the radiance of the paladin, but the cleric is all about what do you follow and your like beliefs. Who do you follow? Wow. I feel it's kind of like oddly specific. That talking about this brings up the cleric. Talks about your following, your belief. What do you do, and what are you expected to aim for in the future?
Awuga dice ku eyes a quarter dice ku eyes.
Hold on, I'm gonna get my onigiri. It's here. Be right back. Sucks. Okay. Today is so nice. Today is like, the weather is honestly freaking amazing today. And tomorrow's gonna rain, and today's the day. Tomorrow's the day I LARP. I LARP tomorrow. This is gonna suck. In any case, there are things that you expect out of me.
Of those companies, and then of course my family and my friends, parts of myself that were for me, I'd lost. Now, for clarity, I think it is very important.
Oh, sorry.
And
like, I heard that ding. I'm like, whoa, 20-pound weights. I got me in. Sorry. Thank you so much, Master Panda Lord. Holy crap. Look at that. Wow. It was not funded twice. This was contributed, and then this was a completion. Whoa. I'm gonna get beefy.
And an absolute good to share a great deal of yourself. I think that a self shared is a much more rich existence than a self that is only for oneself. But it's also good to have some self left for the self. And that was something that other people always forced me into rather than something that I would do voluntarily. That has changed some since I got sick for reasons that you could probably guess at, which I think is probably healthy. Something else that makes a seropostal relationship hard, I've already kind of referred to, but it's that there's a bunch of different people and sometimes they're going to disagree with each other. And so you have a relationship with a thing that doesn't agree with itself, which can also sometimes happen when you just have a relationship with a person. Sometimes I don't agree with myself. Part of the center might think that it is absolutely ludicrous for someone to spend a lot of time on TikTok, which is a strange organization to let have a huge amount of data about you. And I understand that a piece of the core would feel that way and a piece of the core would disagree. I think the core has disagreed about how and whether to separate art from the person who created that art. But you gotta hold space for the reality that disagreement is okay and normal and in fact healthy. Like if every single person...
So literally this happened up yesterday. We were talking about in the Discord. We were talking about the difference of like, what was it, capitalism and anarchy, and the conversation got really fucking heated. But at the same time, like, I respected all the people that like were participating in the conversation, even though I didn't necessarily agree with the people necessarily in the conversation. And I needed to take like a very strong stance of, hey, maybe we shouldn't be talking about this right now because I think it's gonna make everyone really uncomfortable, because the thing being you guys doesn't necessarily agree with yourself. You guys will fight over all sorts of things because everyone has different opinions and beliefs. Even though I'm like, quote unquote, in the like specific like meanness. There's a meanness and then there's like an audienceness. And the audienceness doesn't agree with itself. And that is something I need to be okay with and find ways to like, you know, manage.
Agreed on every single thing, I think we'd have a problem. And like one thing that we've talked about before, John, is that like you and I don't feel comfortable being the deciding voice of that, of saying like, okay, we're having a disagreement, here's the solution. Because one, I don't trust myself enough to wield that power, and two, the people who disagree with us would then feel alienated and unwelcome in a place that they love. All this is to say, this is a thing, and it's weird. It's more common now than it ever has been because of the structure of the internet. And I'm grateful to Brittany and you, John, for helping me think through all of it. Even after all these years, I still am working on it. Like I still am confused by it. and it's hard. And I think like the seroposal relationship is actually a much bigger deal than the parasocial relationship in that person's life, because it's not just a relationship, it is also like a job. It's like an ever-present thing in my mind. Everything I do is informed by it. Not everything, thank goodness, but like everything public. Now, I do not know whether to attribute this to the initial values that we started out with, or to our constant stressing about it, or to pure dumb luck, or to the individual people who make up the community, or just all of the above. But we have a tremendous core. Like, we have one of the most interesting cores out there. Maybe the most interesting, most effective. Like, there's probably some competition, but it doesn't feel like that to me. I could not wish for a better group of people to be in this with, even if it is weird and confusing sometimes. John, I'll see you on Tuesday.
It is so weird and confusing engaging in the community. Because again, I respected everyone in the conversation. I didn't necessarily agree with how the conversation was being handled or some of the opinions being thrown around. But like, I also want people that was in the conversation, a pretty important conversation, to feel alienated by the existence of it. It is healthy to argue. It's unhealthy to argue in a manner that hurts other people. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Man. Life is tough. Life is just tough.
違うよね. This is on the 5th fret. 必要とされる
Good morning, John. It is here.
Oh, I didn't know if I should be watching a stream while I'm streaming. I didn't know if I should be doing that. So I stopped it. Because if you guys didn't stop me, I was about to just watch Dime.
The micro tyrant.
Okay. Does anyone mind while I'm eating if I watch a couple of these videos? I'm gonna watch a couple of these videos. Episode 5, episode 6, and episode 7. I like this. Let's go.
Good morning. How can I help you today?
Good morning. I just wanted to get some cards for our dog's Commodore deck.
Your dogs?
This one's all you. I'm gonna be on the computer.
Yeah, our babies need their shiny artifacts and dragon cards.
Okay, real quick note about this one. The cards here are fake. It's not Magic the Gathering, but they are. It's like a fake game, but it's a local game store.
Well, I can show you some cards.
Ooh, I'll take an Affinities Artifacts, a Hijinks Dragon, and give me a Hall of Fame Dragon.
Right away. Well, that was new.
After a while, this stuff stops phasing you.
Why are you always on the computer?
I check the prices and discussion of cards through auction apps. Basically just reading up on card game news for the shop.
Isn't it designer's job to manage our pricing and system, though?
Yeah. Designer owns back of house. I own the front. I decide the final price on the floor in case anything spikes up during the day. Like Dragon's Fibble during your first day.
Oh, yeah. That. What does designer do all morning then?
Designer tracks the average sale price of key cards across multiple platforms. They made a dashboard to follow all this stuff. I don't really understand it. Then they adjust the price and come out in the afternoon to tell me any large price changes. So sometimes if you ring up a cart and the price is different, that's why.
What happens if it's different?
If the inventory price is lower, then you go to the sticker price. If the sticker price is lower, then you just keep the sticker price and fix the next one. Or just call me. I can handle it.
That's a pretty forgiving system.
Boss has a saying, better to make 5 than 20 than just 10. Anyways, a lot of our day is spent just reading and pricing.
Oh, that's smart. Better to make 5 than 20 rather than just 10. I love how D waited for after reaction content got thoroughly banning to do reaction content. So, I've never been against reaction content, but like I like I'm eating. Dude, I'm just straight up eating. I want to watch stuff while I'm eating. You're either going to hang out or you're not. Vibes.
Hey boss, can I show you something? Mia, I made a script that sends a notification whenever there's a price jump by $5 on TCG Union. Now everybody doesn't have to be always looking up card prices all the time. Wow, 叻仔喎. Designer, come out. I want you to see something. Yes, boss? Look at what we did. We make script. Tell you when card jump by $5. Your job very easy now. Wow, that's great. You made my job much easier. You're the best. Technology so smart. Okay, everyone back to work.
Oh, you're screwed.
Oh, what?
They're really pissed off.
They are? Why would they be? I made their life easier.
Yeah, they kind of do everything they can do so that they don't have to do any work in the back. You making a script for them just means boss has more things for them to do now.
Isn't that good for the store though?
Yeah.
Oh, it's great for the store. Just means they're probably gonna get back at you for this though. How exciting.
What kind of revenge do you think they will take?
Telling you now would just spoil the fun, Icarus.
I'm gonna talk to them, it'll be fine.
Good luck.
Hey designer. Oh, it's our genius rookie. How can I help you back here? Need me to find you a card from inventory?
Alright. The one thing about the design, okay. The reaction content sniper wolf thing. I'm not coming here suggesting that what I'm doing is adding anything to the value of this video. I just think this video neat and I want to show you guys that I'm gonna earn nothing off it. Do not donate while I'm watching these videos. I'm just trying to eat, my guy.
Oh, I'm fine. Senpai told me you were mad. Oh, did they? Well, I don't think I'm mad. Should I be angry? I don't think so. But if you are, it's a totally valid feeling. Now what could I be angry about? Senpai said it's because of my script. Oh, that? How could anyone be mad about that? You just freed up like 3 hours of my morning. If anyone should be mad, it's probably Senpai because you're stealing their thunder. That's what I was saying. I'm glad I talked to you. Me too. That's why I always say teammates need to be honest with one another.
Oh no.
While you're back here though, rookie, mind if you did me a favor? Anything. Your script told me that we needed to replace these cards. So can you go to the floor and make sure these prices match? Glad to help. Thanks for visiting me back here. Bye-bye.
How were they?
I was right. They weren't mad at all and very appreciative of what I did.
That's good to hear.
In fact, I'm gonna build up our relationship and help them reprice some singles that my script caught. I'm flying high today. 喂，你哋兩個啊？ Yes, boss. Who priced these cards? 邊個打呢啲價㗎? I did. Our designer showed me 啲客呢 on Facebook say we are so expensive.
Hey everyone, it's your boy. Today I have a short for you on the finances of card games. And we're at the LGS today, and they're selling Pot of Greedy for like $40, which is like, it's supposed to be 15, but it's like 40. So that's like an unquantifiable amount of difference. So like, you want to stay away from this LGS because if anyone is stealing anything, it's them stealing money from us. But they're still a good store though. Oh, and don't forget to check out my channel.
Pot of Greedy sell $15, but 你哋就打40蚊。哎呀 upcharge is good, but not by 200%. Only 100. Senpai, why you no teach rookie le? That's not right. My script pulls by the average price of sold listings. Designer gave me those cards. 咪搞我啦. Our designer come out. Yes, boss?
Did she buy a card at a very high price to change the fucking average prices?
How can I help you? pricing all off out here. A rookie 話 you told them to price change. 你都知啲價㗎. Oh? I never did that. You know, every single day I submit a price change list and you approve it before I commit the update to our inventory. But maybe
it's so niche but compelling.
The script somehow changed the inventory without me knowing.
Oh,
too complex.
Fuck.
No more script. No more coding. 你哋兩個啊 I want you to look through every card and display and make sure they are right. But that'll take all night. 咁你哋快啲做咯. If only you could code a script to make it go faster. But good luck. I have a movie tonight. You two have fun. Designer got us good.
Yep, they got us good.
If you knew, why didn't you say anything?
I don't know. I guess I just wanted to see how things would play out.
Well, now we have to spend the night here. Was it worth it?
Yeah. You get started on that side. I'll do this one. Put a sticker on each display you check. And also you owe me dinner. Let's get started.
Yeah, senpai.
It's so specific. But yeah, you're right. It's specific but so compelling. God, fuck, savage. It's like a TV drama, but like for a local game store? Like The Office for LGS. The pace is a little slow, but it's very enjoyable. Man, that was good. As someone that wants to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, this feels like... Yeah, designer already had a script, but don't you fucking let the boss know they had extra time. Lamau. Beautiful. See, as someone that wants to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, and yes, I want to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. I made a list a while ago. I wonder if like, was it YGO Pro Deck? Let me see. A full budget TV show about I would watch something about a local game store, but there's not enough love. Oh, let me log in with Discord here. Ding. Okay. What? So let me see if my deck builder will work. Deck builder. Can I build a deck off a list? Oh, I have to. How much would this deck I will import from a deck file or deck URL? All right. Hold on. There's a deck I recently made. Let me see if how much it would be if I actually bought it. Haha, teehee. Don't worry. My deck list. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be long. Hold up. Okay. Alistair the Invoker. How much would it be? Put 3 of those. Oh no, $10. Already $10? Why is it already $10? Well, for Europe, but whatever. Ash Blossom. Centurion. So, 2 Emmets. It can't be that bad. Oof. Oh wait, how expensive was that? What was the price? 14? Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh, ow. 30? Ow. Ow. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Guys, I can't make it. No. Oh no, it's already $200. I can't afford this. I can't afford this already. Oh no. Oh no. Centurion Bonds. Emblema Oath. Where is it? Free stand-up centurions. Oh, this deck is so expensive. Oh, I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake. I've made the biggest mistake in my entire life. Lemma, Oath. 3 of these. Oh, this deck. Oh, this ow. Oof. Forbidden Droplet. 2 of these. Ah! Why is it so expensive? Can't be that bad. $2. Shadows Light. Super Poly. Okay, so I now realize I cannot afford TCG. 3 Infirms. I think I missed a 3 card. Oh, Magical, right, Meltdown. Okay, this deck will cost me, not even looking at the extra deck, $455. Yeah, SP Middle Knight's in my list. Artemis. Fucking... In Girsu. These. Oh, cheap. Zeus. Fucking... Sky Crisis. $98 for Draco Berserker. Backbit. Bruh. Mathmech. Al Sigma. Oh, that one's cheap as fuck. What do you mean? Invoked. Augurelius. Agorius, one of those. 2 Macabas. Macaba's cheap. Mud Dragon. And one more. Little Knight. $395. Okay, this is 104. 200. Holy shit. Okay. If I want to build this deck, it'll cost me $605. Oh, that was like $100 for a single card. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why would oh my god, it's $100 for one card. Guys, you know what you could do for $100? You know what? Oh my god. The first pricing of it was like... so expensive. It's so many nuggies. Oh, wow. Yeah, guys, near mint is 480? Is that legal? Is this legal? How is this legal? There's no fucking way that's legal. As low as... Well... Oh my god. Only one listing? It's a new card, too. Quarter Century Secret Rare Age of Overlord Agov. No. This is insane. That's too much for a single card. That's too much, man. That's too much. That's... Nah, man. Isn't cheaper? Is it cheaper? Oh. Gallantmon is worth $4,300. Jesus fuck. Why? No one's gonna buy this. Literally no one is gonna buy this or Noble. When Digimon, delete all your opponents that Digimon with the highest DP. Or trash the top card of the opponent's security stack, add 1 to number. Ah, Jesus. Like a card too. This is the kind of card you can you get this? Oh. This one's way more reasonable. This is like a champion card, yeah. This is way more reasonable. Also, I like the art better. This one is like too fancy, but if you look at this one, like this art's kind of nice. I like this one a lot. That's way more reasonable. Man, cards shouldn't
Hey,
be
Ricky.
this. Wanna watch more stuff? Were TCGs a mistake? Should we? Are TCGs a mistake, you guys? Should we have ever gone this far with TCGs? Should we have ever allowed this level of charging? I don't know. I don't know if this was okay. Want to watch more of these? I like these. You don't like these?
I'm taking lunch. See you in an hour. What's the little white box of cards you always bring out to lunch? You playing cards with someone? Don't worry about it, kid. Okay. See you later. Hey, I brought you the Curse foil Flapasaur you wanted. Is my lunch up front as usual? Good deal. I'll bring you more cards tomorrow.
Who the fuck is
Who
this
the hell
guy?
are you? Why are you behind the counter? Oh, you must be Senpai. Boss told me all about you. You're really funny. I have a feeling you're more of a comedian than me. Oh, that's Dave. They're the new manager.
Dave.
I'm the Global Technology Director, to be specific. I don't
Okay.
recall talking.
What's kind of wild is that the characters' names are Rookie, Senpai, Designer, and Boss, and Dave. Rookie, Designer, Boss, Senpai, and just Dave. Not Manager. Dave. All right, Dave.
Talking to Boss about this. Boss called the store while you were eating and told me himself. Well, hiring upper management generally isn't the job of a salesperson. No offense. We only have one store and a Win XP in the back. What is a global technology director doing here? I'm here to modernize the store, expand the business, make it a franchise. I have connections all over the world from my past executive experience at NBD Media. We'll get international products at a much better rate than your current wholesale. If you're so good, why are you working here with me? This person. You're something. You're something for sure. Look, you're holding up Genius Kid from having lunch. Let's talk about this later. Genius Kid? I can tell from a few minutes you're the brains of the operation here. Kitaro here looks like they're here to lift the boxes. Senpai.
Guitar?
Everybody here calls me Senpai. But you can call me sales colleague. Relax, Kay. We'll be friends in no time.
Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh no. Okay. I think I've said this before, but when I used to work retail, I used to work in an adult store, and I would have kept working there for like ever, honestly, because it was like a book, like it had like there was a book section I was trying to maintain, and I did everything in my power to make sure the boss didn't make the book section as tiny as possible. Fun fact: I visited like a couple weeks ago. He did. Half the store used to be books, and now it's like 2 shelves, and it was disgusting. The new manager made sure to expand on the profits, you know? and kill they expanded the profits of the store and killed the culture, which I think has a lot more value than money.
Hey, Kay. Kitara. Sales colleague. And what global affairs can I assist you with today? Hey, what's Pinky's name in the back? Their designer. I guess nobody has names in this store. Not to you. Kay, what can I do to make your working experience better? I'm sure there's something you wanted from Les Boss. Yes.
They're so smarmy and shit. I want to punch this guy in the face.
Boss. Look, there's gotta be something, right? You want a raise? You want beanbag chairs? Free lunch? You know I can get that for you. That's what a good manager does. You can stop talking. That would make my working experience much better. Pinky's a touchy subject, huh? I'm gonna go check on what their duties are. I don't really quite understand how they make double your salary. I don't think that's your problem. Well, I'm gonna go check anyways. I don't have to tell you what I do. I'm back of house, so you don't manage me. You know what's the funny part about all this? I do manage
Why
you.
is he such a villain?
As
What
a
is this
director,
villain
I have
shading?
complete oversight over.
Do you see this villain ass shading? Why am I so invested in this? Good lord. Jeez, I am like, fuck this guy.
All junior level workers in this business. So if you're not delivering, I would need to know. That's the direct part of being a director. As someone who has worked here for 12 years without a manager, I can tell you I am not in your responsibilities. So go have a napkin meeting in the bathroom by yourself or something. I have a lot to do. You should face your superiors when they're talking to you. Don't touch me. Hey, David.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
I'm gonna give you 3 seconds. And if you don't let them go,
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna break your arm. What are you gonna do? Hit me while there's all these cameras going? 3. They'll do it. They'll really, really do it. You really need to let go right now. 2. I'll sue you for so much you'll be paying me in your second life. 1.
Oh, they put
All
their
right.
hair up.
This store needs a big change up for sure. You okay? I'm okay. That guy really sucks. Don't worry about Dave. I won't let him hurt us.你啊，你就話要打跛人。He grabbed designer's arm. 咁又點啊？阿 design 有冇傷啊？有冇瘀啊？我真係想打救你啦！你打佢，佢告邊個啊？I can go into debt. 你用下你個腦啦！你喺鋪頭打佢，佢告邊個啊？This month, I dock your pay. 你出去同佢道歉。聽話 design 佢今個月唔使返啦。Okay. Who's going to do our inventory then? 阿 Rocky 咯。你咪以為你兩條友同我打10幾年工，你兩個唔炒得啊 ？We finish now. Go back to work. Sure. Are you okay? I shouldn't have went to get lunch. We'll be fine, Rookie.
That was cold.
It's just another day. Hey, senpai. Getting lunch? Yep. See you in a bit. Hey, genius. Yes, manager? Heard you're going to school for programming. Pretty impressive. I do. Do you think we could leverage insights for, I don't know, types of transactions by time of day?
Oh no.
I mean, I think so. We might learn what types of products do better and cycle those products during the day.
Oh no.
There's probably a lot we could do. This is why you're the most useful of the bunch.
Oh no.
You think you can whip up a script for me? I want a log of total transactions by the hour.
No.
But I'm not really sure how I could do that. Oh, that's super easy. I could do any changes in inventory and bundle them together in a report. I don't know though, boss told me no more coding. Well, I am the manager, and we have a more forward view of business, right?
Tell you what. You keep this under wraps, and once we present it to boss, he'll have nothing bad to say. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
So what are you doing for the rest of the month? I'm just gonna focus on my freelance design for a bit. It pays better anyways. Never understood why you stayed here. Well, you'd never understand my reasons.
Oh!
You were sleeping on the job, so
Oh, it's so cute! Oh, wait, is this...
sort of had it coming.
Is this a romance element?
That is true. Still got my work done, though. Are you gonna be okay? I think that Dave guy's trouble. Not too worried about that.
Prom is so real.
At the end of the day, boss will have my back. Just take care of yourself. I know I'll be fine. Well, my lunch break's over, so... Yep. Talk to you online or something. 我哋要開會啊. Everybody stay after work. Do you think it's gonna be something serious? It'll be okay. Probably another new hire. 我琴晚做緊啲數啊. 我哋少4000蚊喺銀櫃. And? 阿 Dave 話 You steal card every day. Bring outside during lunchtime. What are you doing? I have a deal with the food cart guy I eat from. I bring him the cards he wants. He gives me food. So brazenly admitting to the theft. You should be disappointed. You know how hard it is for the LGS to stay afloat these days?
So evil?
I always charge it back to myself when I come back. That's why you haven't caught it for all these years. I always put the money back. I figured you'd say something like that. And what do we find, boss? Dave showed me a list of cards go missing every day. That's not right, boss. I did it for all the cards I traded with the guy. Check today. I have the proof in these logs. Are you serious right now? What do you have to tell me? Come on, boss, it lines up too well. It doesn't make sense. Just think about it. Dave's framing me, you know it. 我已經信咗你10幾鑊啦. Tell me. 你有冇偷我啲錢? You really want me to answer that question? Alright. Boss. You know I'd never do that to you.
Jesus fuck, what is this?
You know I'd never betray you, boss.
Jesus fuck! Man, you're just so evil!
You know I'd never take your money.
Oh fuck!
You know what?
Quit? Don't, are you gonna say you quit? Are you gonna say you quit?
I quit.
Yeah. No! No! Oh no! Jesus fuck! Fuck! That was... Yo, why was this so wild? Yo! Yo! The heat! God damn. Next part's 20 minutes. Can I really watch that for 20 minutes? I don't know. Yes. What is this?
Why? Come here.
Oh shit! This is when they were young! Soap operas are real.
You come here every day, but don't play card. Why don't you go home? I don't want to go home. You should be going home.
Oh shit!
It's dinner time.
Oh shit!
I'm waiting for mother and father to go to work.
Oh shit!
I'll get dinner on the way back.
Oh baby.
You like card game? It's okay. You eat dinner yet?
Oh shit.
I have too much dinner every day. Look at how much rice there is. If I eat this much rice, I can't get girlfriend. You want to help me eat?
Oh my god. A 20-minute episode.
What's your name?
Oh man.
Where are you from? I live down the street. Speak Chinese? I understand it. 係你識中文就快啲出聲啦。啲飯啱唔啱味啊？ It's good. 你出面食多啲中菜定係西菜啊？ Western. That's why you're so small. All you eat is mac and cheese and sandwich. 你要食多啲魚，飲湯，扒下啲飯，知唔知啊？ OK， 不如咁啦，見你咁多時間，益下你咧。你每日放學過嚟，幫我做啲嘢，跟住咧，我帶啲飯俾你食，good 唔 good deal 啊 ？OK， good。今晚就give you very important task, most important. I want you to find most expensive card in display and tell me. Tonight? 喂，你已經食咗啲飯嘞喎，唔係好似啲鬼佬成日話 There is no free dinner. There's no such thing as free lunch. Really? No. Lunch so cheap. That make no sense. 一定係晚飯嘅。嗱。而家開始咧，我做你大佬，你咧，你就係我個 rookie 啦。
Rookie。
OK， 叫聲 boss 嚟聽下先啦 ，rookie。你都唔識做。
Why is this the music? Is the music getting me?
咁就係咯。
Is the music?
Hey boss，我點啊？點啊？What's on your mind?
He was reminiscing. Dude, he was reminiscing. Oh man.
間鋪好靜啊。Oh, it's a full rebrand. It's gonna be a little quiet. I'm going outside for a walk. 你睇鋪啦。Whatever you say. Welcome to Susway, where everything is suspiciously fresh. Oh, it's you.
No, that's no way to treat a customer.
May I offer you a Wombo Combo Rockvember special?
Actually, I would like a custom sandwich.
Great. Please tell me what artisanal meal I can craft for you today.
I want a rosemary bread footlong with mozzarella, 13 slices of pepperoni, pizza sauce, onions, alternating meatballs of beef and chicken, lettuce of varying freshness, equal amounts of
alternating balls of beef and chicken?
Onions, alternating meatballs of beef and chicken, lettuce of varying freshness, equal amounts of colored peppers, mayonnaise on the bottom side, a dash of mustard on each meatball, and 15 grams of pepper spread between each layer.
You can go fresh yourself.
How rude. I might have to report you on the Susway website.
Go for it. You'll be the third customer today to do that.
Seems like the sandwich life really fits you.
If I can make 500 sandwiches, I can get promoted to be a sandwicher.
Fancy. So, have you looked at the store recently?
No.
It's kind of dead in there. Nobody's playing or buying cards from Boss.
Well, maybe Dave can help provide some global direction for Boss to get more card gamers.
Look, I know Boss did you wrong, but I know both of us can't watch the store go down.
Well, they let me go down on a lie.
Look, if this makes you happy, then I'll come hang out here. But I'm also ready to go back and fight for our store. There has to be a way to catch Dave.
That place isn't my LGS anymore. If you want to team up with Rookie and get rid of Dave, be my guest. But I'm not going back.
Well, if you do, you know how to reach me. I don't eat that sandwich.
Alright, Ted. This game decides it all. Yeah.
Why, boy?
I'm your boy, not a boy. I'm beefing with them.
Okay, whatever, just boy lah. 你見過 senpai 未啊?
So like, I don't speak Chinese, but Ted does. So give me a second.
Who's Ted?
Yo, Ted, what's Boss Man saying? Yeah. A word? Nah, we haven't seen Senpai nowhere.
Okay, thank you. Also, why don't you come to the store anymore?
I don't want you to take it like personally, but like, your store sucks. And like, Dave, he makes that place suck.
You know Dave?
Yeah, I know Dave.
What do you know about Dave?
Well, what's that information worth to you?
Oh, motherfucker.
Hiya, I'm trying to find senpai. Just tell me what you want.
I want half the store. No.
Not gonna lie, hearing all the Chinese accent is like vibrating a little part inside of me. The dormant Chinese part. I don't speak Chinese, but I recognize the accent. Hiya! Man.
No. I want a box of cards.
I give you 2-pack.
Give us 4 packs. So Ted and I each can have 2 packs. Then we have a deal on the streets.
Okay, we have street deal. Now tell me about Dave.
Oh, okay, yeah. Dave really sucks. So he goes around to like failing mom and pop shops and says all like the good words and wears like hella nice shirts and then runs those businesses like to the ground and like leaves with like a hella fat paycheck. Actually, he's like kind of my hero because that's like a genius grift. And I would do that if I wasn't lacking what's the word, Ted? Right. Ingratitude.
How can he run the store to the ground?
Ingratitude?
Oh, I've seen it happen tons of times. My favorite boba shop around the corner with like really big bobas. The souvenir shop with the t-shirts with like the no words on it. Dave gets in there and gets everyone to quit and doesn't do anything until like the business fails. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, you hired that dude, right?
Say that. I need to get rid of Dave.
Hey, don't forget about our deal. I told you I was good at negotiations. Alright, so I play a Vampavan and then afterwards...
Why are
Keep playing with a stuffed animal? Good job, Ted.
Dave, you fire, you done.
Well, that's a shame. Really thought I could bring more value to this business. But if you really want that,
We're watching drama.
all you need to do is just send me a text or email that I'm fired. It's pretty easy.
Okay. I email you right now, okay? Done. 你走啦. You fired. You go. 走啦.
Oh. Is he gonna sue for wrongful termination?
Well, it's been nice working with you, even if it was a little shorter than we expected. Funny thing, when you signed our contract, there's a clause for early termination of employment. No. You see, I gave you a fixed term contract to work with you for a whole year and well,
a year?
You wrongfully terminated me. But that's fine. You just have to pay half my annual salary as part of the cancellation fee. And word of advice? Just pony up, boss. We both know you don't want lawyers looking into your books. See what I'm saying? It's been good working with you.
我要搵返個細路啊.
You know I'm right.
係啊，細路. I know you're right. But how many times I come to school because you hit someone? You lucky 今次 only suspended. 我飲茶 with principal. I talk them down, you almost expel her.
If a school system can let me down like this, then maybe I don't want to be here.
No school?
Oh my god!
你真係想執我啲垃圾一世啊? No.
What's really kind of cute is like clearly the boss here is being more of a parent than his actual parents. He's picking him up from school because he got in trouble. Oh, that's sad.
You stay in school. No school? You don't come to store. Got it?
Sure. Maybe I'll go work at Susway.
Then go make 鬼佬餐. Just don't fight. I trust you so many times, so many years. You tell me you don't fight. You always come back with bruise. 話你要做英雄，你都唔細啦。
I'd rather be a good person and protect people who need it.
You protect small guy. I protect you. 明唔明啊? I don't care who right who wrong. I only care you don't go to jail and you go to 大學.
Best shot I got now is community college.
Why go to community college? 你睇我 successful businessman like Bill Gates.
Oh, Bill Gates.
Whatever. You promise me. This last time. You don't fight. No matter what. Unless you 真係要 protect yourself. Okay?
Okay. I promise.
Okay. Because this is the last time you fight. Tell me how you beat up 4 guy.
So I read this wild front kick from the first person. So I shielded with my leg and shoved them to the trash.
Oh, it's big trash time, huh?
What?
Hey, rookie, it's time to take out that garbage.
Oh, sure, got it. What are you doing out here?
Yo, you know it's Commodore night. I'm hanging out my LGS with my main man's Ted over here.
Ted's the cat? Never mind. This is the back of a Susway. Why aren't you playing at the store?
Nah, you don't get it, do you? I told you, dude. You got that mega big heart. I'll never forget it.
Get what? Look, I gotta take out this trash and then get back to work. They time how long I do everything here.
Yo, this ain't your calling. You're the freaking senpai. You're no sandwich maestro.
What do you know about calling? You're playing cards of a cat plush by trash bags. Go back to the LGS.
I am at my LGS. It's you, dude. Always been you. You're the LGS.
Why am I getting so many emotions from this fucking thing? There's so many emotions. You're my LGS. Yo! That's kind of romantic. That's kind of yo, this show's yo! Why don't more people watch this? This is fucking great.
Wherever you go, I go. Cause you got that ingratitude. Besides,
integrity.
That old place is hella quiet now, weird because of Dave. Ted doesn't like those vibes.
IRL.
Did you try to steal from Dave and he called the cops on you?
My fingers happened to find his wallet. It ain't my fault. Hold up. This ain't about me.
Alright, I get it. I get it. Look. If you're really ride or die, then go tell everyone you know to come back to Commodore Night tonight. Okay?
I can do that, but you gonna be there?
Sure.
You're
I'll
my
be there.
LGS pro. My local game store is
The
in
store
your
let me
heart.
down, but it doesn't mean I should let the store down.
Yeah!
I knew it. You got that Hercules-sized heart. We boys for life now.
We boys.
Yo, calm down, Ted.
Ted, come
You're
on,
like my
man.
bestest friend, and Senpai here, it's like third best. No offense.
None taken.
Second.
One last thing. Can I have the sandwiches in there?
Oh, you want this trash? Sure, just take the bag.
Nah, you can't hand me that bag. That would be against company policy.
You gotta drop it, let me pick it up, and then you won't be directly liable. How do you know this? I worked at Susway for a day, fired for trying to steal a brick of frozen egg products. Okay. See you later at the LGS. See you after dinner. Yo, let's eat, Ted. I go to combat with everything.
Is he homeless?
I play Ink Guardian Angel. Ah, saved everything. I'm so good. Wait a second. One of my Ink Guardian Angels went missing last week. Yo, don't act like I stole your card to try and take it off the stack, okay? That's not how it works. That's cheating. I found that. That's my card.
This guy.
Now it is.
Now it is.
Hey. They found it. Yep. Where's Dave? Oh, Dave? He gone now.
Or this
Bad
is like
culture
a mini,
feed.
it's like a mini series of like the Hercules Heart or whatever. I don't know. No, it's like the LGS or the local game store. They're pretty good.
You don't say. Can I come up? 快啲上嚟啦.
You missed my entire lecture on city building campaigns and agency. You had a whole lecture. It was great.
Full house tonight. 你搞㗎? Nah. I called designer to make a post and had some people text each other to come out. You have dinner yet? 未食啊. I so stressed all day. Ama make dinner? Yep. 今晚係燒肉. Oh, nice. Need help with it? Aye. She always makes so much rice. 醫生話我要食少啲飯啊. You could try multigrain or cauliflower rice. The day I have to eat vegetable rice, I just die. So why you come back? Because this is their LGS. Yo, give me back my card. Give me back my card. Now, dude. Don't worry about give me back my card. And we built this together. It's fine. I'm sorry for threatening to beat up Dave. You so dumb leh. If you want to beat up Dave, you do it at the park outside. 你而家大個啦.
You're grown up now.
I can't stop you anymore. So you just be more careful now, okay? Yep. I'll try.
You're gonna be a Dave, do it outside.
快啲食啦. Hey, senpai. Can I run the cash register today? You're the manager today, rookie. Go nuts. 仲有啊, I have to pay you in car and dinner for a long time. Dave scammed you out of a ton of money, huh? Yep. Alright. Should I tell designer to come back tomorrow? Nah. They're too spoiled. Punish them longer. I agree with that. Hey, put that card back. I can see your fingers.
Man, I'm very happy I saw this. This is good. Why does it say episode 6? That was episode 7. Don't lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me. Okay. That was actually very pleasant. I miss being part of a local game store. I miss having, you know, that's part of what I was considering getting into like Yu-Gi-Oh, like TCG. It'd be nice to have a game store again, you know? This vibe. Have you guys ever had like how many of you actually do LGSs on the regular? Like, didn't you used to go to the one with your sister like a month ago? Not that long ago, isn't it? Never. I mean, I think a good LGS is like, I don't know. It's kind of like The owner was a massive racist. So less. Fuck. I'm gonna go to my local LGS after I get paid next week. Yeah! I'm gonna get paid. I'm gonna go to the LGS and buy a Yu-Gi-Oh pack. I want to get into Yu-Gi-Oh, I just can't. I'll get there. But anyways, today we've learned a lot, we've talked a lot, we've gamed a lot. Unless I want to game some more. What other games do I even have? Try cheaper death. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you say those words to me! Went to an LG near your siblings. Rather than the friends. None of them showed up. Yeesh. Your siblings didn't show up? Weather is $50? Yeah, but then like no one plays the weather. And also there's like, hold on, club room. What's the price of actually wait, what's the legality on skill train? Unless skill drain is at 2, weather painter is not playable. Price. And how many? Oh shit, is it at 3? No way. Why the fuck is it at 1 right now? How is that 1 in fucking Master Duel? Huh. Yeah, I might as well get into Weather Painter, I guess. Damn. At 3? Man! He is not bad. MD is not best of 3. And that is a good point. But even having skill drain at 2 is better than skill drain at 1, okay? You've been to LGS occasionally, but never much beyond buying 1 or 2 things. That's fair. I'm the LGS of your hard graphic. Well, here's the thing. I don't sell shit. I can't be your LGS. I don't sell you crap. Unless I start making like DiceQueen D trading cards. And then being like, okay, they're $5 a piece. This one is a regular rare. This is a super rare. And this one is a 13th century quarter rare. I sell cringe by the ton. Wow. I did sell you stickers, but that's not a trading card. Stickers are not trading cards. They even attach coffee so I can get the easy, but they don't sell them. Oh, okay, that's fair. Trading stickers? I don't think that's a thing. Hey, look. Here's stickers about trading. Stock market stickers. Don't you want stock market stickers? Is that what you're talking about, Quebec? Stock market stickers? Free pog. You love your stock markets? And your keep calm and trade on. Oh god, that's awful. That's legitimately awful. That is not a mechanic. No fucking way that's a mechanic. I think that's like a mechanic in like Lorcana? Trading card stickers, just IRL NFTs? No, because they're fungible. Because NFTs are non-fungible, means you can't have like the same of the same thing. But a trading card sticker would be super fungible, wouldn't it be? And not gonna lie, MTG is kind of fucked ATM. Like maybe other people are really excited about MTG, but like I cannot get hype for it. Sticker, oh, Unset, that's fine. No one plays Unset. Who here plays Unset? That's insane. You do not. What is it? Rocket powered. So. Now this card was funny. This thing has got yourself super haste. This may be attack the turn before you cast it. Wait, what? Or balance of it tap during your declare attacker step. Huh. Ah, it can be. Thank you, super haste.
How stickers and tickets work. Stickers are a new mechanic from Unfinity that sort of emulates perpetual effects from Magic Arena, giving you a way to modify a card even as it changes zones until the end of the game, unless it goes into a hidden zone like the hand or library. Each sticker sheet has 3 name stickers, 3 art stickers, 2 ability stickers, and 2 power and toughness stickers. Ability stickers and power and toughness stickers have a ticket cost you have to pay to place them, and tickets are a counter players get and use as a resource similar to energy from Kaladesh. And lots of cards give you tickets and let you place a sticker. Unless the card says otherwise, the physical location of the sticker doesn't matter, and placing a sticker doesn't remove elements from the card that it's covering up. You can never put a sticker on a card you don't own. If you're playing stickers in Constructed, your sticker deck has to be at least 10 sheets, it has to be singleton, and at the beginning of each game you pick 3 of those sheets at random to play with. And if you're playing Limited, you choose 3 of your sheets to play with. And that's how stickers and tickets work. Stickers are a new mechanic from...
But you can't play them for like tournaments and such, right? The fact their sticker sucks. Because like then you still gotta sleeve them after, right? Wait, you can play, these are legal? Wait, graphic, they're legal? Wait. Are they actually legal? What do you mean, what?
From Unfinity that sort of emulates perpetual effects from Magic Arena, giving you a way to modify a card even as it changes zones until the end of the game, unless it goes into a hidden zone like the hand or library. Each sticker sheet has 3 name stickers, 3...
But then don't you have to keep buying stickers in order to play your decks? Fucking, that's literally insane. Wizardco's lost their fucking minds. I mean, I guess it works. Kind of. That's just in my brain, that's insane. That's insane. Jesus. Is there a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Also, oof. Lorcana. Has anyone heard of Lorcana? Anyone intro? Let me just look it up. Is it good? I keep hearing it might be good.
In Lorcana, you make a deck with your favorite Disney characters, items, and songs, and try to be the first to collect 20 lore. There are 3 types of cards in this game: characters, items, and actions. Let's break down the different parts of each card. On every card, the top left corner shows how much it costs to play it, and the bottom section has the card's ability, if any. Below the ability is flavor text, which doesn't affect gameplay but adds a fun element to the card. This is a character's strength and willpower, or in other words, attack and defense that are used when challenging characters. This is the amount of lore you receive when this character quests. Characters also fall into categories that can be named in certain abilities. Character and item cards are played in front of you and stay in the game until something removes them. Actions are a one-time use only. Trigger the effect and then discard the card. There's a subtype of action cards called songs. The only difference here is that a character of equal or greater cost to the song's cost can exert to use the song's ability for free. Speaking of exerting, let's discuss the difference between ready and exerted. Face-up cards are considered ready, and cards that are sideways are exerted.
Tapped.
You can exert a card for many reasons, but once a card is exerted, it won't ready until the start of your next turn, unless you have a card that tells you otherwise. Which brings up the point that with any of the rules we discuss in this video, a card's ability is allowed to go against them. Next, let's discuss how you pay for cards. The currency of this game is called ink. Your ink are the face-down cards in your inkwell. Each card counts as 1 ink, and you can play a card from your hand to your inkwell once per turn. When you put a card face down in your ink, it is no longer that character, item, or action.
Isn't that just, that Duel Masters? No, the resource system, isn't that just, it's Duel Masters, isn't it? You know, where they would turn a card into a resource. No one not remember Duel Masters? This one. You would flip it upside down, and it was worth the value on the bottom. Yeah. That's why they were all reversible.
It is just one ink. Your ink can be used to pay the cost of a card. For example, you can exert 3 inks to play this Mickey. Not all cards can be placed in your inkwell. They must have this symbol to be played as ink. Any cards without this symbol cannot be used as ink. Starting your turn. At the start of each turn, you will ready your exerted cards, check for and resolve any start of turn abilities, which in this example there are none, and draw a card.
Okay, link monsters are simple. Link monsters are super simple. You add them up additively. 1 link monster plus 1 link monster equals 2 link. So a 2 link monster plus a regular monster is 3 link. That's simple.
On your turn, you can take any of these actions as many times as you want, in any order. Let's go over playing a card first. When you play a character card, pay its cost and place it underneath your other cards. This reminds you that you can't quest, challenge, etc. with that character this turn. On this turn, the only thing this card can do is use an ability, with the exception of abilities that require them to exert. Item cards can be used on the turn they were played, so you can place them on that top row. Actions don't stay on the board and are just discarded after using them. For any characters you played on a previous turn, you can now use them for the rest of the actions.
Oh, they even have summoning sickness, don't they?
Questing. You will exert your character and gain lore equal to the lore icons on this card. Challenging. You can choose to challenge an opposing character that is exerted. If a character is ready, you cannot challenge them. Select an opposing character and the character you will challenge with. Exert your character, and then both will receive damage according to the other's strength. If the damage is equal to or greater than its willpower, that character is banished. If it's less, the card stays in play and the damage tokens remain on the card. Now that you know the basics, let's discuss what you do to start a game. Each player will draw 7 cards. You can alter your starting hand by selecting any number of cards to replace. Set them aside and draw back to 7 cards. Then reshuffle your deck with the cards you got rid of. Because the first player has a slight advantage, they won't draw a card for their first turn. Then, following the rules we discussed, players keep taking turns until someone reaches 20 or more lore. Then the game is over. It's important to note that some cards also have keywords that you will see on multiple cards, such as evasive or bodyguard. These are very important to know and understand, so if you want to know how they work, check out this playlist here and select the keyword you want to learn more about.
Ah! The best
I
game
play
to
a ton of different card games. Some of them are older, some of them are new, but recently I have come across my favorite card game in a very long time. And that game is called Lorcana. The thing about Lorcana is that there's no official online client for the game because this is a physical TCG. And yes, I have spent a ton of money on this game, but thankfully someone thought the game was so good that they decided to make an online client that's free and you get all the cards to play with. It's pretty great. Now, if you're semi-interested into this game, you're probably asking yourself, why should I play it and how do you play it? And let me show you both. In almost every other
That's fan-made? That's so smooth.
It's pretty great. Now, if you're semi-interested into this game, you're probably asking yourself, why should I play it and how do you play it? And let me show you both. In almost every other card game, the main goal is to kill your opponent one way or another. But in Lorcana, that is not the case at all. The way you win a game in Lorcana is by getting 20 lore. Now, in order to get 20 lore, you have to play character cards. Let's use Lilo as an example. Lilo costs 1 mana, she has 1 attack and 1 willpower, but these little diamond things right here is how much lore she gives lives if she goes questing. And questing is the core mechanic of this game. The way you quest with a character is pretty simple. You play the character, it has summoning sickness, and then the very next turn you can quest and gain their lore. But this is where the game takes a very strategic step. If you decide to quest, use an ability, or attack an opposing creature, your character becomes exerted. When a character is exerted, that is when your opponent is allowed to strike your character. See, there's this weird little game of, do I want to quest or do I want to protect my characters? And it ends up being a very unique way of playing a card game. There's also items and songs, which are basically spells that you can cast if you have enough mana.
I told you, Duel
but the
Masters.
game ends up being a very simple game to get into, but can be incredibly nuanced, kind of like Hearthstone. And probably the most unique thing about Lorcana is the mana system.
You know what, guys? Maybe it's time for me to become a Hearthstone streamer. Maybe it's time for me to get into Hearthstone. Or Magic the Gathering.
And this game is called Ink, and you only get Ink by sacrificing cards to put into your Inkwell. But not every single card can be put into your Inkwell. They need to have this little like diamond gold thing around their cost. When it comes to deck building in Lorcana, you have to have at least 60 cards in your deck. You can only use up to 4 copies of each card, and you could pick from 2 different colors. The colors drastically change on how you play your deck. For example, in this aggro deck, we are using Amber and Emerald. These 2 colors allow us to use cheaper characters with good lore gain when we quest. I also just want to point out, because there's no going face in Lorcana, aggro matchups have a lot of decisions centered around the board. And I can't lie, it's pretty great not dying on turn 2. Rather than me explaining every small detail to you, let me show you what a game of Lorcana looks like. I am bronze 3, thanks for asking. We're gonna play Control, and the reason we're gonna play Control today is because A, it's also pretty good in the game, but most importantly, I like taking control of the narrative in the game. And because I'm literally, role-playing as a Disney character in this, I have to be into it, right? We gotta think about what cards I'm okay with tossing into the Inkwell. I'm okay with tossing Maleficent. We don't really need him in the early game. Jafar's fine, but we don't really have a great way of getting new cards. I guess Maleficent really works with Jafar, so that's fine. We have Elsa, Snow Queen herself. Archimedes is fine. We only need 1 drop, but we could toss 1 into the Inkwell, so that's fine. We don't need Aladdin. I think this is fine. We'll do this. All right, Be Prepared's a really slow card, but we still have 2 Maleficents, which replaces itself. So the weird thing about this game is, unlike Magic, where you need to draw lands and play lands, or in Hearthstone where you get automatic mana, cards need to be put into your Inkwell like he just did. So he put a card into his Inkwell. It was gray. That's important to know because it lets you know what you're going against. So I'm going to toss Sergeant Tibbs.
You know what? I'm not interested in this, but now I'm interested in playing Pokemon. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the washroom real quickly. I'm going to go to the washroom, then probably going to play Pokemon Emerald. Fuck this. Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, no, the music made me want to play Pokemon. I'm going to play Pokemon. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Pokemon. Hello. I'm back with coins and chocolate. Yes. I guess I'll just play Pokemon. Okay. So, where yeah, it's like a casual. Actually, I downloaded something new. It's called Pokemon Ephemerald. Hold up. Pokemon. So it's like Pokemon Emerald, but insane. You've heard of it? Yeah, where all the Pokemon are unique regional forms. Yeah, so you've heard of it, yeah. Lead itself. You are so sad about my VODs. I want you to know. You shut up. Hold on. I guess let's just put this on the Scarlet and Violet. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, let's just put on the Scarlet and Violet thing. Why not? Don't worry, Sir Noble. There's gonna be someone that saves my bot. Yo, legitimately recently. Okay. So, for some reason, okay, I was actually so flattered the other day. Okay, let me show you real quickly. I was so flattered because I'm like on YouTube, right? I'm like on YouTube. I click this. I click my YouTube studio. Apparently, someone was marked for being like, hey, contains DiceQueen VTuber content. I'm like, who is this Akira Iwatani? There's this person out there, and I'm so flattered that they actually have some DiceQueen DVODs. Don't know where it is. Oh, right here. There's someone posting VODs, so I don't fucking have to. If they're gonna post a VOD, I don't need to. It's all good. Woohoo! Woo! Man, I'm gonna be so lazy. So now I don't need. Dude, they have all of my Cyberpunk playlists. They have my Cyberpunk shit. I'm like so proud. I'm so proud. So you know, if you want some Baldur's Gate and some Cyberpunk, is right there. I'm very happy about this. Sadly, no. None of my game design VODs. I get to be lazy forever. Oh. Did I not do it right? Okay, so Arya Sorrow is gonna work. But Ephemerald isn't? Did I install it wrong? Hold on. I might have installed this one wrong. Hold on. Give me a second. I not download it right? Okay, this one will probably work. Hold up. Oh no, it's not working. Not working. Give me a second. Work? Okay, it works, it works, it works, it works, it works. Wait. How did I pause? Pause. How do I do this? I need to create yet another game source. Could just use the Visual Boy thing. I could use the Visual Boy. I'm gonna use GPU. And let's make this bigger. Oh, actually, let's make this thing bigger. Audio, visual, FPS, video layers, frame size. Do 4. Whoa, 4 times. Does that capture everything? Okay, it does. This should work. Now, what about my controller? Hold up. Video. Please have a controller. Probably has a controller. Game logs, make portable. I can't find controller. Where's the controller? Do you not have a controller state? Please. How do you suppose the settings? Here. Controllers. Sick. Up, right, down, left. A, B. Select, start. LR. Done. Saved it. Done. I got it. Is this really loud? I think it's a little loud. I'm gonna lower it a little bit. Hello? I can't hear you. It is a little loud. What? Okay. Let's do set. Because I'm cool. What? It's Professor Tree! Yeah, so this game has nothing but, regional forms. I don't think I've mentioned it, but Emerald / like the Hoenn is my favorite Pokemon generation, period. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Hoenn is my favorite. So I will happily replay Hoenn as much as fucking anyone. Still a little loud? Think? Pretty good, isn't it? Okay. Have it now! Four 17. Wow. Hi, Mom. Why am I reading that? I don't. Okay. A rare candy? Wait, that's actually really good. Wait, a rare candy in your PC is kind of pog. That's way better than a potion. Right. This ROM hack changes all Pokemon into regional forms. They're all Hoennite. They're all different elements. I know, that's a little sexist, my guy. Assuming. Oh no, Professor Birch! Mr. Tree! Okay. The miner. The mining frog? Poor chick. Trainee Pokemon. Oh my god, is that fighting Mudkip? I'm going with the bird. Is that a grass Puchiena? Why? My ghosts are psychic Pokemon, they can't tell. Thanks, buddy. Okay, what's a good nickname? I'm sorry, I'm just gonna go with that one. The classic. Buckley. Oh. Please. Please. Professor Birch, please. Professor Birch, please. I don't want to meet your kid. Please stop trying to hook us up. The illusion of choice. The illusion of choice in tabletop RPGs. So is this psychic? So is this bird psychic or ghost? It's flying. Jolly. I don't know if it's psychic or flying. It just says it's psychic or ghost. It just says flying, but it has a ghost move. It doesn't even have a stab move. Let's do a little nuzzy. Not gonna lie, this... Like, not gonna lie, this game is... How can I say this? It's really smooth. It's like butter smooth. Like... Yeah. Are you the one that gives me a potion? Yeah, he gives me a potion. What is that? What is that? What is that? Is that like a grub? They turned Caterpie into a grub? It has a rock throw? Oh, this Caterpie's gonna kill me. This Caterpie, wait. It has rock throw. This Caterpie's... Well, I can't attack Caterpie. Holy fuck. I can't hit it. It's like normal rock? Alright, gotta go recover real quickly. Because I can't hurt it. It's immune. That's not good. What did we learn, chat? Oh god. If this guy has a fighting Pokemon, I literally can't touch him. Is that a flying Diglett? What is this game? What is this game? I want to go home. You know, I do need to level up a little bit. Cloudlet? You know what? I'm just gonna at least get to level 6 before fighting Brandon. Oh, level up. Peck! Oh, thank fucking God, Peck. Okay. I'm playing? Okay, yo, Angel, it's called Ephemeral, and it changes all of Hoen's types. All of them. Like fighting Mudkip. You don't like fighting Mudkip? Why do you have two Pokemon? Oh no! Oh no, he brought the other one! Is it ground? I can't tell. Rock?
Listen up, Zeptograms.
Hey, Zega, thank you for this up for 35 months. Welcome. Minor Trico. Okay, that one. Every single Pokemon has a new typing. Also, they rearranged where some of them are. I've never seen a Diglett. I've never seen a Diglett up there, ever. I played a lot of Pokemon Emerald. Never saw a Diglett. More fight. Grind just a little bit before I have to officially nuzzy it. What the fuck are you? Is that a juggling ladybug? I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna be tackling an entirely new game. Good job, Bugley. Wait, maybe my Pokedex. I don't have a Pokedex. Fuck. Do not have a Pokedex yet. I'm Brandon. I'll admit, I'm kind of scared. I've seen Pokemon too many times. I have seen that, yes. I haven't played it, but it is interesting. I almost okay. Here, let's okay, real quickly. Do I nuzzy this? I don't think I want. I don't know if I should Nuzlocke this. I have no idea what any Pokemon types are because I feel I'll be guessing. So I feel I should just play normally instead of nuzzying it. What do you guys think? Nuzzy or no nuzzy? I want to hear some opinions. I think nuzzy happens when you are too familiar. Nuzzy? Normal. Oh yeah, I Nuzlocke all the time. But the thing is, Nuzlocks are good if you already know the game. This game is already madness. That's fair. Okay, how about we do the Japanese classic? The Japanese streamers don't usually nuzlocke, but what they do is if a Pokemon dies, they die forever. Blind nuzlocke could work. I don't want to lose my main guy. I don't know. I'll think about it a bit more. Like, what else am I supposed to do, Angel? Do you have any idea what these types are? I don't know. Actually, let's look at those types. That doesn't even tell me what type it is. Fan-fucking-tastic. They don't even tell me what type they are. It even says the question mark Pokemon. I don't know about that one. What the fuck is this? Yeah, okay, you know what? Yeah, graphic, what is this? Huh? What is this, huh? What's the typing here? What's the typing, buddy? What's the typing? Fire? You sure about that one? That was super effective. That was super effective. It was fighting with those colors? Okay. Yeah, no Nuzzy. This doesn't make any sense. No Nuzzy. This doesn't make any sense. What the fuck are you? Round? I think it's round. The sand crying Pokemon. That's really depressing. The sand crying Pokemon. Is the ground... Huh, yeah, it's a ground type, okay. His name is Baby Bitch. Welcome to the team, Baby Bitch. Such a sad Pokemon. What are you? Are you a dragon? I did. It was really sad. I get it. Still calling him a baby bitch. Ice? There's no way that's ice. No way it's ice, Weedle. Holy shit, you're right, it's ice. I might want that. Alright, Ice Weedle. the ability to tell what is smelly even in the most violent snowstorms. Okay, I'm gonna call you... Snobby. All my Pokemon are dying. I'm especially sad for the... I'm especially sad for Baby Bitch. The sad crying Pokemon. Oh no, 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 no. They're not bugs. They're not bugs, Graphic. They're clearly not bugs. I kind of want the... Not gonna lie, I kind of want the Flying Diglett. The one other Pokemon I want is the Flying Diglett. What's the first gym gonna be like? What are you? Why do you have a beard? Why does Halo have a beard? This belly of focus energy. Is that a Chinchou? Is that a grass Chinchou? Oh, it's just as useless one. Never mind. Okay, I see how this fight's gonna go. Yup, useless. I guess we're just here now. Yeah, and only no splash. Same color scheme as a Magikarp too. I just really want the Flying Diglett. I just like this idea that like I move over to like Hoenn and like and it's like I can't wait to start my Pokemon adventure, and then I go up to this grass Chinchou and be like, what the fuck are you? What are you? And why are you so disgusting? Looking up in the sky, there's Flying Diglett being like, what the fuck? What evolutionary bastardization led to Flying Diglett? What world caused Flying Diglett? Turbo Chernobyl. Amazing. This game might be horrifying. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet where I am with this game, but I'm pretty sure it's somewhere between horrifying. want that flying Diglett. Just give me my flying Diglett. You know what I want, game. Just give it to me already. Psyduck was one weirdo that made geographical sense. This doesn't. What is Iceweedle doing near the beginning area? What's with flying Diglett? I don't know. Hey Asher, how you doing? Yeah, no. This is a flying Diglett! This is a weird Pokemon hack that just has, they swapped out every Pokemon typing. What does it dig? And it's dead. I want to know what flying Diglett evolves into. I want to know what it turns into. Yeah, no, I decided not to nuzz. This game is too fucking unpredictable. I have no idea what I'm fighting against. I don't know. This Caterpie is Rock Throw, because you know, we live in the bastard hell town. Caterpie is fucking Rock Throw. Why does Caterpie have Rock Throw? Almost like just fly. You think that's ill? Hold on. Here, let me show you. Let me show you the bastard that is Ground Spinnerack. It is the Sand Cry Pokemon. It cries as soon as it's born. The salt in its tears is so aggressively coarse that it causes it to have the constant irritation of sand, causing further irritation. It is constantly crying. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Fucked up. I don't know why. I don't know why. This is just the world it lives in. Also, where's my Torchic? Chick Pokemon. I don't know what this is yet, but it knows a ghost move. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know, Sonoble. It doesn't seem smart to have an entire species that just cries until it's dead. Game is kind of fucked up. But we're here now. Okay. So, I know this isn't grass because they changed all the typings. There's no way whatever that Bellsprout is grass. I froze it though. Alright. Caliente pepper? Okay. It used Vine Whip. It used fucking Vine Whip. And Flame Body. Alright. Fire Grass, good to know. A grass type with Flame Body is kind of insane. Come on, Joey. Calvin. Oh, fuck, I know Sumeria. I'd probably be Dark Fairy. The only real Dark Fairy Pokemon typing is Impidimp, and I resent looking like it, but yeah. I like that y'all think I'm a fairy type. I like fairy types are shitheads. I'm sorry, what? Is that an electric Pidgey? Is that Pidgey electric or is it smoking? Sure, hold up. Bring on a double AD? Sure. Yeah, I live. I live. Where is Umbreon D? I cannot seem to find Umbreon D. Cannot seem to find Umbreon. Where did I put it? No, but I'm pretty sure I downloaded it somewhere. Let's see what this file name is called. It's spelled Umbreon. I should have it somewhere. know I have it saved somewhere. Yeah, it's here. I just can't find it. Found it. Found it. Found it. Found it. Found it. Found it. Yeah, I should probably organize it. Here, look, an deal. What is that? Another Umbreon D? Why? Why two? Grass Abra makes sense. Maybe? Super effective as grass. Come on. I got a quick, my cards. Tarot reading. Oh, I got a quick tarot reading. The designer again. You got the designer again. Didn't you get that last time? The designer is the one that creates and manages and handles. It's about recognizing that which in your life should be filled with compliments. Learn to compliment and accept more of yourself. Whatever that means. I'm pretty sure there's a level 7 Disher the Vault, right? It's like every other, like, Weedle. Hold on, buddy, what the fuck? Why? You know how long I'm gonna stream this? Well, I decided they're sniffing ass. What else would they do? Oh, does it evolve at 7? Why? Why didn't it evolve at 7? That is suspicious. But Weedle evolves! Weedle evolves into Kakuna at level 7! Why'd they change it? Why'd they change it? Why are you adamant, by the way? And this game is fucked up. Good lord. Fighting? Fighting Elegant, okay. Hi Zeta. I'm playing a really fucked up version of Pokemon. What the fuck? I don't know why my raid message isn't popping off. But thank you so much for the raid. Hello and welcome. My raid message for the raid is not popping off. It should be here. I just don't know why. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know what this magnet is supposed to be, but how is Slay the Spire? What do you want, Chief? Is that a... that Rattata smoking? Good night, graphics. Well, what the fuck is this Rattata? It's like smoking cigarettes in like 2 directions. Ember, fuck. Of course it is Ember. Of course it is fucking Ember. Here's a defrog. A murdery defrog. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of out of Hey, I don't know if we can keep catching Pokemon right now. Is that a bear Sandshrew? It's so adorable! I love it. Oh, but it have my HP. I don't love it. Well, that's not good. Oh, that's really bad. Wow. Am I about to black out here? I might black out here. It has cute charm. Of course it fucking does. Of course it is cute charm. Of course. Alright. I might die here. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's live! Thank you, Snobby. Alright, there's a second Pokemon. What is that?
Made like a dark, fucked up version of Pokemon Emerald haha. Just a glimpse into my dark reality. A full stare into my twisted perspective would make most simply go insane.
Anyway, I died. I just lost half my money. Wow. Shit. I think that was definitely not that wasn't dragon. So I should have done more damage. If that was the case. Wait, rare candy is only $1? Wait, do you see this? Wait. Wait. Rare candies are only $1! What? I like that. I like that. Come on. Level 9 is when it evolves. Okay, good to know. I'll stop there for him. Oh, you wanna know why? It's... Okay, hold on. Looks like it's a penis for a forehead. Nose hail, okay. Baby bitch is because it is a ground spinnerack that constantly cries tears. That's a pretty fucked up penis on his forehead, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know what the first gym is gonna look like at this point. I don't do level caps. I just level up my Pokemon because I didn't want to grind. Come at me again, bitch! I'm ready. I'm ready for you this time. Go, baby bitch. Sand 2. Ow! That did so much damage. What does, guys? What does fake tears do? I do not remember what fake tears does. Well, I still died. Shut up, my time is valuable, exactly. That does so much damage. I still don't know what that is. That's something. I don't know if I'd call it a Vulpix. Something. Wasn't dragon. Something that resists the flying and ice. I don't know what it is. It's resistant to flying and ice. Yep, it's resistant to ice. No idea what that is. It's like a ROM hack where they replace every Pokemon with like a regional variant. Hey, Dad. I really wonder what routes gonna look like. Alright. What is that? What is that? It's a fighting type? Alright. It's Gregorian monk routes. Amazing. you like Gregorian monk routes? With the cross and robes and everything? World's fucked up. What type is this? What's the Pokemon type of this world? Doesn't tell me what it even does. Amazing. No, 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 no.
Your dad's Pokemon type is absent father type.
That's not a typing, that's just what he does. Come on, Joey. Baltimore. That's a Wurmple. What is that? Is that also a fighting type? There's a lot of fighting type Pokemon out here. I don't know, man. I don't understand any of these Pokemon. Everything's so different. What did he do to Totodile? Why does Totodile look like that? Why is he flying? Is he a flower? Is he a dinosaur? What is he? I hate this. This game is kind of fucked. I don't know what the fisherman has, but I don't want what you have. Is that a fish zigzagoon? Zigzafish? Gross. So useless. It's so fucking useless. It's so amazingly useless. Alright, water. I'm weak against water. I'm weak against water. Ow, 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 ow. I understand now that I do not understand Pokemon. I thought I knew Pokemon, and I don't. I don't understand Pokemon at all. I'm completely lost. Carnivore Nun, amazing. That's... Is Magikarp still a fish? Still useless? Amazing. Still useless. poison, apparently. It might be a poisonous fish. I'm gonna die. I don't know if I'm emotionally ready for this. I don't know if I have like the mental fortitude to play this. It's in his Gen 3. Yep, Bully dies. Gen 3, the poison keeps going till you die. Bum bum bum. Bum ba 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 ba. Yeah. Yeah. What are you? What are you? Are you still flying? I don't believe Pokemon is fuckable. I don't believe in sexy Pokemon. Grass? Why do you have Bullet Seed? Why does it have Bullet Seed? Why do you have Bullet Seed? Why do you have Bullet Seed? Why does the bird have Bullet Seed? What bird has Bullet Seed? Why does it have Bullet Seed? No. Yeah, baby bitch kinda sucks. Oops, killed it. Man, what a fucking shame that's dead. I'm sorry it died. Oh man, how awful. What is that? Horsey? Why are you pink? What are you? Do I want this? Maybe? I don't know if it is. Digimon has a lot of fuckable characters. Mostly in that, like, there's Cielmon, which is literally just a nun. Marble type? Not gonna lie, this entire... It's psychic? Why are you psychic? All you know is charm, you have no offensive moves. Fuck. It literally has no offensive moves. can't escape? Oh, man. Let me go. Let me go. Please let me go. It's not letting me go. No one likes baby bitch. No one respects baby bitch. Motherfucking! I don't know, is that I guess this is just what I'm owed. Just this entire game wants to shit on me. Game just wants to shit on me. Okay. Where are his eyes? Where did Fire Fanpy's eyes go? Where are his eyes? What? Huh? Is that a dragon? Is that steel? Is that fire? I can't even tell. Is that bread? It looks like bread. It looks like a microwave Pokemon. Damn, I don't even know anymore. Sheep. Nothing makes sense. Nah, fuck! Nothing in this world makes sense anymore. What? What is that? The fuck? No, it's rock. Motherfucker, it's rock! I don't think I'm emotionally ready for this game. I feel I'm playing a game where everyone else in the world knows the rules, but I don't. It's like everyone is in on this giant joke. What the fuck? Why are you a bowling ball? Coconut, you know that makes sense. shelter? What? What? What are you? What are you? What are you? I actually want to catch that one. I gotta go heal. I gotta go heal. Oh, there it is. Fucking Uggo. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I admit. I live in a giant grand joke. I understand nothing of what's happening. I don't even know who what any of these. I don't know what any of these Pokemon are. I'm just living in a Pokemon world. See, fucking my little Spinarak isn't even any good. Keeps dying. Come on, horsey. I don't know how you move, but sure. Why? Want to keep playing this game? Pokedex only shows me wants to catch somebody. I don't know. Every Pokemon is like horrifying in a unique way. The gimmick of this hack is everything is horrifying and awful. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'm ever gonna catch an Ungardevoir. I'm not complaining, I'm just like, I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh hey, a Phanpy! You know, I could use a fire type. As long as it doesn't die, I could really use it actually. Its eyes make me nervous. The eyes. You want Zippo? You want Zippo's cute. I just need a little moment. I just wanna sit back and emotionally absorb whatever's happening right now. What's your typing? Fire bug? Why is it? Why are you part bug? Why is it part bug? I thought you were gonna be like fire steel or something. Those are clearly motorcycle. Those are antenna. Those are antenna. Okay. Okay, those are antenna. Antenna, okay. What the fuck? Why is it blue? What is a Spiro? What possible typing is Spiro? What? Psychic. It's a psychic bird. It's psychic. It's psychic. It's psychic. It's just psychic. The psychic. The psychic is just. Alright, it's. This stupid fucking bird is psychic. I wanna go home. I'm excited they experimented, and they're experimenting with Pokemon and having fun. What the fuck? What is that? What in God's unholy abomination is this? Like a multiple watch post Pokemon? What? What is it? What is that? I'm naming it Toomby. Looks like a tomb. What? Ground type. You know what? I'm gonna be replacing, I'm gonna replace Baby Bitch because, not gonna lie, Baby Bitch kinda sucks. poison? Oh, that's fucked up. Clearly water. Why is Ghastly just... Why does Ghastly look like that? I feel Nirvana is undead. I'd call this hack unhinged, but that means I'd assume they were ever hinged to begin with. Is this... I don't... Do I want to be here? I just want to go. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna beat Rustboro and then I'll reassess things. I'm liking Dilettanti. Someone had to look through all of these and be like, hey, you know what? This is a great idea. Let's keep doing this. Someone looked over this project multiple times. I was like, yeah, no, this was fantastic. Smart play. It's cute! Wait. Teddy, is that an eye or a mouth? What is that? What is that? What is that? Teddy Ursity. Catch you, Teddy Ursity. She's dead. Only if it has no eyes doesn't mean it has no soul. Alright, guys. I'm gonna rare candy Snobby. Maybe until it evolves. See what happens. Let's see what this looks like. Is that a Kamina reference? I'm sorry, is that a Kamina reference? The glasses, the drills. You know what? That pushed the line. That pushed the line. You know what? I need more mental fortitude to go back to that game. I need to be more mentally prepared, and right now I am not in the right headspace for that game. I am not there. I am not there right now. I am far and beyond ready for this. All right. I'm leaving. I am...
Looking at the schedule for next stream, it reminds me of a puzzle.
Tomorrow. Enjoy all the puzzles you want tomorrow. Right now, I'm just gonna get out of here. I'll read my friend Jin Kitsu. And we're gonna have a good day, okay? I'll talk to you later, guys. Lots of love. I'll see you when I see ya. When I'm more mentally here. Maybe tonight we're gonna do anime. You know what? Actually, in like an hour or so, anime roulette? That might be fun. Bye. 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 Why was the bee a goddamn Kamiya reference? You call me when you're lonely. Why? You know you don't own me. Wanna be my one and only. Why was the routes a fucking Gregorian monk? Why? Got me running back. Just why? Every time. And I can't. Why were they anything? Why was the Toadal flying? Why was it a butterfly? What the fuck was Charmander? Why was Shelter some weird thing sticking on the ground? Why does it center of eyes? Why does Diglett fly? Why does Diglett fly? Why does Diglett fly? Now I think about you when I'm lonely. I don't want Why does the Diglett fly? So closely tonight. Why? Why does the Diglett fly? Gotta calm down and take Why does it fly?